As we await the first submission, we are going to look at something that just came up within the past day. This is the newest level from Kalvik, who's been exceptionally productive lately, called When Life Gives You Lemmies. You make lemonade, duh. Were you expecting a pun about his spheroids? Honestly, not really. I didn't quite think he had balls. So we have about a 2% clear rate and about a 3-minute record, and we'll see what kind of Lemmy idea lies in store. Let's play. I think we can expect this is going to be something rather bouncy. Oh, interesting that you got Lemmy on a single-tile cloud setup that pretty much locks him in place. I do wonder about that muncher. I think it's just probably there as some form of protection. But I'm not exactly sure about this tech. It could also... Oh, I see. It restricts him from jumping as well by pinning him down under that height. So yeah, the introductory session just shows you the central mechanic and how that works, and here we have a mild escalation of danger as we head over a muncher pit. Down to the coins, and we've got twisters down there that are going to carry this ball up to this segment here and allow us to do a series of low bounces, presumably. Nice, love the stabilization that we get from the twister. And we'll grab the 50 coin because that's what we do. Now, heading onwards, we see a P-switch door. That tells us to look for a P-switch ahead. And we see an on-off switch that tells us to carry that over. Oh, interesting. That's a state transformation. That's going to hit the P-switch. We didn't really explore above the Piranha Plant over here. I wonder if perhaps we should. Oh, let's lead that over. That's a very nice little bonus. Love the way it triggers using the central mechanic of the level. So let's head back over here. Do this again. And back we go. Okay, gonna grab that one up. And let's see how we're doing. Looks like we do need to race this down here, or... oh no. Interesting. Wonder what is meant by that. Down seems to imply some kind of slide. Slide maneuver to take you up, or maybe something else that kicks the ball over. Let's head over here. Interesting. Oh, I see. You get into a slide position, the ball pushes you up while you're in a slide position. Now that is very neat. That's completely new to me. It would be perhaps less new to me if I had actually followed Kalvik's live streaming of the creation of this level last week, which I usually do, but I missed it this time around, so I'd come into this one completely unspoiled, and that uphill slide is quite something. Love the little ledge here. You get a very convenient retry spot, but also, once again, a bit of an escalating challenge as you try to navigate your way under. Whoops. Bit of a complicated timing. Sure we'll get it eventually, though. Whoops. Tony, SMM, thank you for Breath of the Wild Ganon Rush. I actually did have that code written down for myself already because I saw that boss rush on another stream. I didn't see anybody pass it so far, but I will definitely want to make an attempt. Because I know which level that is, and it looked quite interesting. Looking forward to that one for sure. But yeah, I know it's a level that's maybe on the harder side, being a boss rush, but I'll see what I can do with it. If we can't pass it in one session, we'll ask you to resubmit or I will continue it in my catch-up session that will be during the same time slot tomorrow when I grind out some hard levels that I was unable to complete during viewer levels. But I definitely intend to put in the best effort I can for that. So this is going to be back down to reset this so we can carry the ball all the way back over. And let's roll. Oh, should have carried the second one over as well. And it's going to be up this pipe. We did miss a bonus spot up top, I think, where the second spiny was. 2% clear rate on this, really. Doesn't seem that tricky, although maybe some people got stuck at the puzzle. Not puzzle exactly, but the unconventional interaction with the piranha plants up the slope earlier. Or maybe... I do know that this was flagged as a boss battle. And that presumably we do fight Lemmy at the end of it, so... that might be part of what's going on here. Oh, look at this. So it wants us to... well, let's slide into it and see what happens. Interesting. We need to kick something into it, maybe. Let's head over here, see if anything is different. Let's head through the door, and that might reset something necessary or take us somewhere necessary. Ah, no, I think I see what's going on here. Might have to do with making this spiny fall. Let's check this slot. I think that's the top of the screen, so that's not going to be what we need, but... okay. How do we lead this over? Quite possibly... not gonna mean that, but maybe... something to do with the push interaction again. Or we need something to deflect the ball, or at least change the pathing of the ball such that it is able to drop in and follow us. Only seems like we're supposed to send it down the lower rung here, though. Oh, you see that flimsy lip that just dropped down? That's something that is part of this mechanism. Quite possibly we need to race him down. Let's try to respawn again and see how this room starts up. Yeah, Lemmy spawns. Got this guy. Oh, I should have taken that, actually. Let's head back up and... nope, now that's a bit of an issue. Let's respawn that. Yeah, okay, we need to probably send the spiny into him down low. Yeah, that's right. That's correct. Okay, send him to the lower level. He's going to fire a ball, and then we're going to reverse it on the upper level. 50 seconds left, but we will hopefully hit the next checkpoint before we actually have to fight him. Do some low bounces across here. And here we go. Checkpoint. Okay, just in time. Spiny hat. And it looks like we have a pair of boss doors here. Let's take the left. Okay, so we need to not hit the P-switch. And moreover, we cannot allow the balls to hit the P-switch. That's one thing that we've noticed right away. Might be a survival fight. Oh, no. Mistake. Just clipped right into it. So we see clouds on the tracks that are on the top left and the top right. There is some kind of timed mechanism here. We're going to go in as small Toadette this time. Only just noticed that I've been playing this whole time as Toadette. We usually start off the day as Mario. But we had somebody redeem the word to switch to Toadette in the last session, and I just never switched it back. Which is fine. Toadette is a fine-looking Toadette. Seems like the ideal character to take on this massive ball. Okay, so let's do this again. Didn't expect we'd have a little Lemmy that also fires a series of smaller balls at us further down in his level. Whoa, that's going to be hit. Last Sora is going great. Thank you for Ice Desert 30 seconds. We're already at the final segment of this level, so we'll hopefully manage with this ball deflection pit. Gotta make sure nothing hits the P-switch. Very unique design. Gotta play defense the whole time. Oh boy. Okay, that's not gonna hit at least. That might hit. Small ones don't hit. Small ones just bounce you around, actually. Seft and Gladiator. You use !add to add the code. Worlds just tells you the rules for Worlds, so if you want to submit a world, I will play up to the end of World 1 or my first game over, and then you can resubmit to the end of the queue for me to continue. But yeah, just add your make code as usual. Okay, I actually kind of like how the small ones are timed mostly just to cause a nuisance, spaced rather, to cause a nuisance, rather than actually threatening a hit. Makes it much easier to manage the flow of this fight. And indeed, it's quite impressive how this fight has been mapped out to do that. Okay. So, I think we actually got to the timer there. We saw the on-off switch toggle, and we just needed to ride a ball up to the top to get out in the exit door. This is not my level last Sora. This is the latest level from Kavik. I can show you the code when I'm finished with it. It just came out today. It is brand new. Of course, Kavik being one of the more popular creators, this is already sitting at a few hundred plays and a few hundred likes. It's definitely one of the more unique Lemmy ideas we've seen so far. We'll just try to clear this fight expeditiously, and we will get to the next level after that. Oh, no. Yep, just gotta defend until we see the red-blue on-off switch activate and give us the red blocks up top. Admittedly, I have not actually been paying enough attention to when the red switches activate for us. There was one previous attempt at this where we just missed that completely. So we'll just kind of get in here and stay cool, stay low, and try not to step on the switch. Yeah, it's just big balls that are mostly right here, and we're gonna get right out of here. Now that's a little bonus segment for if you managed to keep the mushroom, which meant you had to finish this level from before checkpoint 2. Yep, Kavik had been streaming the making of this level throughout the week. I did not actually catch that, so, or very much of that, so most of this level and its mechanics were quite new to me. And it's a fun one. So, there's the level and the code for those of you who are curious. As you can see, very popular already, as you might expect. And we'll get to the queue right away. Thank you for the GG again. Tony SMM2. You are still here by the looks of it. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I've definitely seen you around some of the other ones earlier this week, as I said before, when I was submitting my own. And this one is a code that had caught my attention, so only 5 clears on it so far. Breath of the Wild Ganon Rush, Wind, Water, Fire, Thunder Koopalings, Calamity, and Dark Beast Bowser. So this is version 2.1, so this is a new upload from tonight with some of the bug fixes and revisions you had put in. I'd be very happy to look at that. And we'll see how we do. Reach the goal after defeating at least 2 Bowsers, which I guess would be the final Ganon phases. Okay, so you got the Triforce room with a lot of these Guardian electric Mecha Goopas. Not sure what the door is for. I'm going to check it anyway. Okay. Interesting that... Okay, so you have a 1, 2, 3, 4 indicator. 1 gives you Magic Koopa, 2 gives you Chomp, 3 gives you Fire, 4 gives you Lightning. Oh, I see. They're the different elements, essentially. And you have what looks like an exit pipe. Okay. I think that's just a clue and a refresh spot to grab the Master Sword again between fights. I will check this as well. And, well, so this is just a preview room. Preview room just tells you who has what mechanic. Okay. So let's take on different aspects of Ganon. First we're going to begin with Ludwig, who I believe is the Wind fight, right? Must be, because there's a Twister. Oh, we lost a sword already. Do we get additional Master Swords? Maybe not. So we just gotta jump around and jump on him. Okay. What does spawn out of that pipe, I wonder? Okay. Gotta get on top of him somehow. There we go. Nope. It's a big mistake. Oh, I see. It's a practice room. Difficulty toned down? Yeah, okay, well. I did see that it's over 1% now, so that's definitely making something easier. We should actually use Link's powers, you know, shoot him here and there. Oh, so much for that. Not really been using the Master Sword very well so far. Lob some bombs at him, fire some arrows. Actually use the Master Sword as a kind of zone control. Yeah, just gotta keep him at range. Seems to be a decent strategy until you do that. Okay, one more hit should do it, I think. Yeah. Let's get out of here. Get on to fight number 2. I do like the little progress meter that is on top. Tells you're on fight number 2 out of 6. Let's bomb to Chomp. I think that's going to help things a bit. Oh, no, that didn't help at all. Okay, that definitely didn't help. Nope, not enough height there. Let's try to get him in a slightly better position. There we go. Fight number 3. Be careful with the pit to the left. Almost missed that. Whoop. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Azalea. Hey, we'll give you a shout out in just a moment. We've got our hands a little bit full with this fight right now, but let's give you a little bit of a plug, and thank you so much for coming by with your crowd. We just started up and we are very much open for submissions. We'll be playing viewer levels for the next several hours. And I see some familiar faces coming in already with Azalea's crew, so... Or Azalea, I guess. So yeah, welcome all of you. Welcome back to some of you. And we're looking forward to everything that you have to show me tonight. And yes, you can add your Super World. I will pull up the rules for that. For Super Worlds, I play until the first game over or until the end of World 1. And then I play other people's submissions, and then you are welcome to submit again if you want me to continue on to World 2, etc. And HPHP, you can absolutely request a hard level. I might not be able to finish it, but I will see how far I get and see how long it remains interesting to the viewers to see me wipe out against the harder parts. Generally, I would say on this stream, within one segment, I can generally finish things that are 1% and up. I have finished some levels that are down to the 0.5% range, sometimes over multiple segments. Below that, it starts getting a little bit dicey, but we'll see how we do. So, absolutely welcome. And thank you, all of you, for coming by. Now, this is a boss rush, so we will have to start this over and do it a little more cleanly. We did manage to get to boss number 3 already on a pretty decent attempt, so... So as some of you can see, if you're just joining us, this is a boss rush that is themed after Breath of the Wild, so you have the 4 aspects of Calamity Ganon that are represented by the Koopalings, and then there will be 2 final fights with Bowser / Ganon himself, and you can see a progress meter that is on the top of the screen, designated by the on-off blocks as well as the P-block. Okay, you're going to have to head out, but thank you very much for dropping by once again. I'll be sure to catch you as well when you're on. Okay. We'll just zone him carefully. Seems to be the best way to do this. Oops. Okay. Okay, that was more convenient than I could have expected. We are down to 400 seconds. I hope that time isn't too much of a problem, although it could be if we spend about 100 seconds to take out the fight, so I think we need to get some jumps on him. Well, we will need to get some jumps on him now that we are in Toadette form. Mr. Electrodude, welcome. Okay. Botham. Oh, we got trapped, which means we won't be able to bomb the Chomp up here, which was our strategy the last time we did this. Okay, let's let the Long Chomp get his business done. Fight number 3. Gotta be careful with the pit to the left side. Okay, we have a request to change to Toad. One moment while we do that. And I will mark that as redeemed. Arc is complete, there we go. And let's restart this attempt since we are at the start anyway. I'm doing alright, Electrodude. It'd been nice to get in here and run more of your levels. Okay, so that was a bad idea. Yeah, playing at range is, I think, generally good, except for the issue of just potentially running out of time on him. Or running out of time on the rush in general. We don't know how long the later fights will be. Oh, we should have shielded out of that. Didn't really think of it until too late. I think this fight is actually okay without a refresh or infinite refresh on a Master Swords. Like, maybe 1 or 2 replacement swords would be good. I think these fights are actually fine in terms of, you know, wanting you to keep the sword for as long as you can, and still being playable with Toadette, because each fight refreshes you immediately. I think I would have appreciated, you know, like 1 or 2 reloads on sword maybe, but I think that with boss fights, you know, it's sometimes difficult to find a happy medium between trivializing them with infinite power-ups and finding a way to, you know, just make them seem balanced. And I find that usually the solution to that is to have those refreshes available, but to really make the player earn them and reach for them in some way instead of just standing on a safe spot. But the fights feel fine as is. We've been getting to fight 3 on relatively few attempts. And a lot of the mistakes have been pretty avoidable, so... Oh, nope. Popped right on top of me there. Wanted to shield away from him, but not when he's coming in overhead. Yeah, 2 HP is fine. HP mine is also Lemmy. We started today with a Lemmy level right before this one. And it was... yeah, Lemmy I think just has the most unique mechanic, or the most flexible mechanic that makes him different from the other bosses in terms of what he adds to the game. So, very big fan. In terms of design, I've always had Ludwig over here as my sentimental favorite. But, you know, for, I say, mechanics reasons and mechanics that are specific to Mario Maker, definitely Lemmy. Okay. We've got to jump on him now. Just let him come down off the twister, I hope. Whoa, okay, this is going to be a tricky dodge. Anyway, Thomas B, thank you for wall jumping Trials of Doom. And thank you earlier to all of the other submissions that I didn't call out because they all came in at once when all of you came in at once. Okay. Oh, no. Here we go already. Gotta get rid of the Magic Koopa, I think. It's causing a little too much trouble. Let's Ludwig come down. Come down, Ludwig, come down. Whoop. Okay, he's got decent distance away from the twister now. We have 460 on the clock, which seems pretty generous. Want to bomb to Chomp. Don't know if it'll quite work here. I think the length of the long jump is quite a bit to mitigate that strategy, but right here is a bit of a pushover. One of the easier fights for sure. So, Rick de Morton is to dodge the fire when he stops. Seems to be the major risk factor. And there we go, fight number 3 is done. Let's not fall into the pit as we head to the door. So here's Thunderblight Cannon. Oh well. It's represented by good old Larry, and wow, that's a death. And yeah, the rapid firing is pretty interesting in terms of how Ludwig seems to be read as being in a ground state at one point in the Twister cycle. There's a lot in terms of how the Twister behavior is represented in the engine that is tricky to sort out sometimes in terms of how it behaves like ground. in terms of resetting certain abilities and so on. Like, I'm not really sure how it's programmed necessarily, but... That was probably quite unnecessary. Yeah, just plugging him... Oh. Oh, he's gonna get on Twister again. That's gonna be trouble. Just gotta let him drop, I think. Wow. Really got crowded in the corner there. Oops. Oh, nope. Wanted to get over him before he did that, and my timing was way, way off. Yeah, so far our record is fight number 4 against Larry, playing the part of Thunderblight Ganon. Oh, didn't see that coming at all. Time, that was very sloppy. Whoops. Yeah, so far it seems like the first fight actually is the one we're having the most trouble with. The other ones are not too bad at all. Then it could be that I'm just much worse at dodging projectiles than I am at other fight mechanics. Yeah. Very easy to get crowded by that Twister as well. You wonder if you can make it so that a Twister keeps bouncing him on off the platform? Might be interesting if he's kind of right at the peak of the Twister's reach. Could be something that's done. Oh, nope. Really should have taken out the Magic Koopa first. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I got clipped by the Magic Koopa projectile once again. You hope you don't see Yoshi and Lemmy together. Well, I mean... eggs versus bouncy balls, right? Like... who knows? Okay, let's try to get this with a certain point of accuracy. I think we actually did manage to take out a Magic Koopa. Don't see it respawning. Okay. Okay, that was bad. So we're gonna have to let him drop. Oh, wow. And yeah, the double fire after he drops. That was absolutely wrecking us. Kind of like having this guy as the first fight, in fact, because effectively, you know, you have checkpoint 0 ahead of him. Definitely seems much harder than the rest so far. Okay. Magic Koopa is still up. Yeah, I just gotta fight him on the ground if we can. And we have to watch out for the double projectile if he does in fact drop. And just totally missed that bounce off the Twister. HP, I think the answer to that has always been that Kamek is just one specific Magikoopa. I mean, I do remember that. Like, I think the name Kamek was only introduced in Yoshi's Island, if I recall, because certainly in Super Mario World they were only ever Magikoopa. And that's that way in the manual and the credits and everything. And, but then when Kamek came in Yoshi's Island as the main villain, I think that was the first time he was actually named Kamek. Oh hey, we actually got rid of the chop. That'll make this one hopefully straightforward. Come on, Roy. Oh. Got cornered there. Okay, that was a bad way to go. Really quite unnecessary to get a high bounce off of them there. That was maybe not very well thought out on our part. Okay, let's dodge the Magikoopa projectile for once. Our lives. I actually should bomb him, but it's hard to time out in such a way that will land within range. So, probably best not to rely on that. Let's go under for the shell phase there. We don't really have time to go over. We keep making a mistake of trying. Okay. There we go. That was a rather stylish finish to that guy. Oh no. That was a bit of a control issue on my part. Wanted to pull out the bomb and I just put in the wrong input. Okay. You know, I should shield that. I'm pretty sure Link can actually shield the projectiles. At least from what I tested. I'm just forgetting to use the shield, and that would just make these fights substantially easier. At least when it comes to projectile game, not so much for the amount of air time that he gets when sailing off the Twister. Okay, let's kind of keep our heads on straight and try that properly. Play some actual defense. Shield? Yes, shield. And then we lost it anyway, okay, fine. That's okay? Yeah, that makes it much easier. We should have thought of that much, much earlier. Yeah, my understanding has always been that there is... Like, Magikoopa is the species, and Kamek is just one Magikoopa. Like, there's only one Kamek, and he's the kind of recurring boss in the Yoshi games. No, that was... But then some of the species have oddly specific names, right? I mean, there are clearly multiple Chargin Chucks, but they're all named Chuck, I guess? Like you have your full baseball team or football team, and everybody there is named Chuck. Okay. Nope. We should have shielded that, in fact. I keep thinking I'll go for the grab even though this is SMB1 and we can't. Actually kind of nice to have this in SMB1. Okay. Calamity Ganon, part 1. And we see a bunch of big mushrooms. The ones on the side seem to refer to... no, I mean 2 through 5 from the left seem to refer to the aspects that we've defeated. I see a Muncher switch that is on-off. And it seems like there will be some kind of on-off activation that will drop the Muncher on Bowser, at least for one of the phases. So that's what I'm seeing from this hint room. We'll have to... Okay, we've got 3 sword refreshes from the other side. That's nice. We've got to remember to actually shield. Nope, not to actually shield. Try to bomb to chomp. As before. We'll get some of the zoning issues out of the way. I would have thought the chomp is vulnerable, but I think it's a distance issue. Okay. Let's actually get some shots off. Nope. Oh, we need a donut block, and we need it now. Okay, nice shield there. The chomp is indeed gone. Gotta be careful with the boos. Yeah, Mecha Koopa seems invulnerable to the arrows. Arrow shots are going to be a bit of a slow kill on this, but I think as long as we dodge carefully, we've actually got this under control. We are on our last Master Sword, though. Yeah, we just need to dodge the fire here, shield the fire when it's down low. I think we actually do have a good strat for this. After that, we'll be climbing again in phase 2. And that will meet the clear condition. Oh, I see. This is the end already. We just need to... you know, use the arrow. What am I doing? Thank you for the GGs. And thank you for the level Tony SMM2. I hope you're satisfied with how the 2.1 revisions have been going so far. For those of you who don't know, this level is one that has been shopped around some of the streams quite a bit this week, but this was the latest revision and difficulty tuning from today. Zed Saberlink, welcome back. And Menu Minimana, you too. Okay, Last Sora, are you still with us? I believe you are. Nice to have a very healthy audience tonight. We'll hopefully be running for quite a while. So, Ice Desert, 30 seconds. Hey people, today I want you to invite you to the Ice and Desert. This came up yesterday for a kind of speedy course. It's got a pretty generous clear percentage of 10%. So we'll see how it goes. I see some spikes and big coins in a preview screen already. It looks like we'll have to deal with the wind, I'm sure. Oh no, just the ice for now. Whoops, I missed the jump button already. Dying to the presumably easy stuff. We're getting warmed up. So. Nope, a little early on that. Yeah, just a matter of reading this the first time. The jumps themselves are pretty generous. We're maybe feeling a little bit slow on the inputs today, but this is the first speed level we've done today, and so we are still kind of warming up into it. Oh, jump. Okay, I see. Missed the arrow completely, and kind of surprised at that turnaround there, so... Okay, round and round we go. And we see Subworld and Blue Pipe to the goal already at the end of this segment. Oh, we lost a bit of time there. Oh, I see. No. You have to take the shell and then damage boost through. Wear the shell, rather, and then damage boost through. That's why you can't just wear the shell earlier. And that is, in fact, what I might do. Unless maybe there's just no time on the clock for you to do that. Except in the spot that's indicated. Yeah, I got bumped back a bit by that one again. 2 seconds left. Oh, how do we get stuck there? Oh, I see. Up input kind of killed us. We cleared it anyway, so the timer is generous. And also, I guess, Nintendo doesn't kill you right at the goal when you hit 0 anymore, which has happened. So yeah, we're off by about 5 seconds. I think it was very clear how we lost that much time. And yeah, thank you once again for the GG's. Lomi Noodles, it is !add, not add !. You want to try that command again? And I'll pull up the next code while I catch up a bit in chat. And yeah, sleep at 1:43 AM, indeed pathetic. Seth Gladiator. Yeah, the Scruff Starly, that has happened on this stream. But I believe something related to that might have been addressed in the patch. I'm not really sure. I might have just misunderstood the sort of note on whatever change they made with the goal triggering logic. And Seth Gladiator, thank you for sticking around. We will pull up 2, 5, S, JW6, 8QF. And, yes, this was a request for the world, wasn't it? Okay, so we will do the world. Yeah. Okay, and so it's only one world, so we will actually do the whole thing if we are able to in a reasonable amount of time. I will, however, observe the game over if we do, in fact, play badly enough to hit that. People keep saying that game overs don't seem to matter in this game. Well, they do matter on this stream. Super Gladiator World. Kind of like a gladiator and an otter, right? You can see the little otters kind of crawling around your local aquarium and peeking their heads above the water and saying, "Are you not entertained?" Hey, thank you, Zed Saberlink. We'll hopefully get to that before too long. SML2, new day, new journey. SML2 is here, represented in SMB3. And yeah, sure, let's take a look at what's above the Koopas. And take a shell, you never know. Probably should have bopped that guy down low, but you can kind of tell from the camera positioning there is nothing that is built up top, at least not over here. We will check the pipe. And yeah, that's a classic little introductory world bonus zone. The little SMB3 space platforms that we see in Mario Maker. Yeah, I think 30 lives is going to be quite generous for the difficulty tuning we're seeing so far. Checkpoint 1. And sure, let's grab the power of fire. And let's kick that guy out of the way. Oh, we should have kept the bomb. Okay. That's fine, now we know. Oh, nope, didn't see him coming. Mario Maker type spawn timings being what they are. Yeah. Looks like that was probably built in the rightmost part of the subworld. given the scrolling was working as we made our way to the right. Let's actually get up there. Hit block there. And let's check for the warp whistle. Will he do it? Will he do it? Will he do it? Up. There we go. Just wanted to show that off. One of the most obscure little Easter eggs in Mario Maker. And you can try for the warp whistle, but you'll just do a little hop. Okay. We didn't manage to do it in 20 seconds, but we'll go on to the next. Okay, this looks like a Piranha Plant encounter. SML2, Rampant Growth. Now, SML2, I don't know if that's Super Mario Land 2, like, you know, 6 golden coins, or if it stands for something else, like Super Mario... Oh, whoops. Super Mario Land, okay, I was about to say like Super Mario Lincolnshire, or Super Mario Lancaster. Super Mario... I don't know, something or other. Super Mario Luxembourg. I mean, I guess, you know, since it's only one world, that's about the same size as Luxembourg. Oh, that's just a plant. Okay, let's just navigate this garden then. Maybe we should grab some of the optional coins. You never know. Check the pipe. And I have a little enforced short jump here. Take out the Goomrat and we'll continue. Oh, this is a remake of SML2. Okay, yeah, I don't know 6 golden coins well enough to recognize a lot of this stuff, that's why. Yeah, I guess somebody who knows the Game Boy games better would have recognized that right from the start. Oh, whoops. Hey, will you give me a power-up? No. Oh, okay, fine. We'll head down here anyway and try out the lower height. Okay. Just Tanuki our way over. Nope, we blew it. That's okay, we'll just boost across. Maybe a bit of a cheap way to do it, but we made it, so... I guess... I don't know if this is just an alternate path, or if it was the main path. Oh, I guess in the main world there's a passage that came down over here, so let's launch that shell into the side here just to see what happens. Line up. Whoa, didn't see that mole coming. That's okay, we'll take a different path this time since we are respawning from the checkpoint anyway. We'll just go straight to the right. Won't give us the super leaf here, I think, but we weren't doing a very good job of keeping that anyhow. So let's dodge the Monty Mole. I mean, I guess not so much remakes so much as adaptations of SML2, given that I don't think Monty Moles were in it, as far as I know. But as I said, I don't know the Game Boy games very well. They are the era of Mario I know the least about. So. Ah, there's that Monty Mole. Let's grab his power up. Let's shell this. Oh, whoops. That was perhaps unwise. But it will give us access to a pipe, so we'll certainly take that. And here's an alternate passage once again. And there's another exit pipe by the looks of it. Okay, I did appreciate the bit of multi-path setup that we saw there. I think that's something that a lot of traditional creators like to build in, but which often goes unappreciated in the Mario Maker format. Just because everything is so centered around a clear. But I'm glad we got a chance to see it. Okay, now we're gonna play this because I'm terrible at it, and you can all see just how terrible. And back in SMB3, I always failed at this minigame miserably. You would think it's easy, but... Nope. Got a bit of a mutant flower there. And yes, we will do the optional level that is tucked away to the side after this one. SML2, flooded pipes. Oh, there's some flooding. I mean, I guess at any point we could kind of explore down below the water, but the camera doesn't seem to follow us there, so I believe that is the lower limit of where we'll go. Oh, duck under that guy. Oh, Spike. What are you doing, Spike? Okay. And let's... That's an interesting cheap track. Interesting shape. Okay, we'll have to be careful with all the spike tops and the plumbing. Oh, I see, we gotta run this. Yeah. I think we missed a frog suit somewhere. That seems to be the implication. There we go. About time we got rid of that one. Let's, oh, you know what, we can just pop this from below. What are we doing? Yep, we definitely missed a frog suit. That would have taken us straight across. So if we die, we'll look around a little more carefully for that. And actually, you know what, this is a short level. Let's just do it again and try to look for the frog. We're not going to take an extremely serious look at it, but I do like at least giving optional content a fair hearing, and... Oh, can you actually revisit this? Oh, it doesn't actually seem to let you, unless there is some kind of secret input to replay levels that I don't know about. If anyone knows if there is a secret input to re-enter a cleared level, you should let me know what that is. Okay. Well, if we have time to spare, maybe we'll look for the frog later. I actually didn't know that about playing Worlds, that you can't re-enter. I did know that if you clear a world without having beaten all of the optional stages, you cannot actually go back to that map without starting over. Because that's something I encountered. Actually, I encountered with Electrodude's speedrun world when I saw that last week. Because we had to bail out on that massively complicated Yoshi speedrun. Okay, let's... I'm gonna keep it POW, you never know where it might come in handy. We will, of course, check the pipe. Oh. And, okay, I guess we'll set this down so we can... I mean, this is very SMB3 so far. Actually, this is just directly SMB3. With a few changes. Thank you for the sploosh, for the follow. Okay, this is not so much SMB3 as you get to the bonsai. Yeah, we needed a shell here or the super leaf. Or the tail whip. We didn't check the other pipe, did we? Okay, we'll check this one. And there you go, slight bonus path. No. Gotta clear it all. Yeah, you would have thought that at least, you know, as in the original games, you would have some kind of alternate input, whoops, for people who wanted to replay something. But it appears not. Yeah, intro levels from all Mario games, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I see that now. Oops. Like we needed a bomb or something there, or... Oops. Okay, fine, we'll just how this to no impact because we just sent it off the wall. Yeah, that's the more I played, the more it looked like the remix of the intro levels, including the bit with the bonsai bill from Super Mario World. Yeah, memories of the 1-1. Okay, let's do a bonus game in case I have another crack at the baseball game that I have still not beaten. No, it's this one. But we'll do it anyway. It'll be quick. Maybe we'll actually do it for once. Nope. Of all the things that we have trouble with, that one has never been our forte. We'll do the castle, and that will be it for Gladiator World. It's been a long time since I played the first NSMB. I did buy it at launch for the Nintendo DS when it first came out. It run at 100% back then, but I don't know that I've actually given it a proper visit since then. And I know that people at this point are pretty sick of the NSMB aesthetic, but at the time, like, first of all, it was such an overdue Mario game after an excruciatingly long break for the 2D series, and the other thing was that it was the first time we really saw some of the 3D moveset finally make its way in with the, wall jumps and ground pounds and so on that had become a standard part of the Mario kit. And that really kind of felt like a bit of a homecoming at the time, in the same way that 3D World later felt like a bit of a homecoming for other reasons. But yeah, quite a lot that never made it over here. The mini mushroom, shell suit. I suppose the big mushroom kind of replaces the mega mushroom. Okay, bonus room here, and that was the exit bonus room. Exit to this bonus room, in fact. Yeah, I never actually liked the mega mushroom in NSMB, though. It's fun to look at, but didn't really do anything interesting besides that. Breaking all the pipes and vandalizing the kingdom. Hey, let's take this guy with us. Yeah, if you have a tip for the baseball minigame, that would be appreciated. We're quite bad at it. We have survived it with 1 hit remaining, and that's the best we have done. What's this? Okay, nothing. Hey, let's take a look at this little bonus segment down here. Oh, it looks like that's just dodging fire. Let's do it. Let's do it. Worth it. Yeah, it looks like that's a red pipe that drops you out of some other bonus room, or perhaps a reversal off some alternate path. Oh, no. Shouldn't have touched that. Okay, well, fine, we'll just move on. Now, here's the question, being a castle in the SMP3 style, are we going to fight Boom Boom? We'll find out. Whoops. But we'll find out after that checkpoint that we had just fallen a few blocks short of hitting. Hey, let's grab the fire flower, why not? We know it's there, we know it's not too hard to obtain. In fact, I think that maybe excessively rewards you for taking the damage boost by not being something progressive, but we'll take it. And let's try to keep it this time. Finders Keepers. I actually don't know if the Mecha Koopa timing resets when you take it through pipes the way that the bomb timing resets. I haven't really tested that yet. Oh, of course it's not Boom Boom because it's not a mid-world fortress, it's just a castle. So we have a Koopaling fight accordingly. We shall seize its wand and wander right out of here. Okay, nice little traditional adventure. That will be an end to our trip through Gladiator World, and we'll move on to the next submission. And actually, we have time. We'll take a look at that frog. How about that? Just to see briefly if we can find that frog path. And we'll just do that very briefly to give it a try before we move on to the next level, since we didn't really get a chance at that. But yeah, Spolo, I hope you don't mind just waiting an extra minute while we get a shot. Frog suit is progressive, okay, so. Whoops. Bit of an inauspicious start. Okay, let's... Whoa. Spike? What are you doing? There we go. There's a progressive frog. I know we need a bit more running distance. Oh, no, you know, that was a disaster. Let's try that again. No, no. Sorry, maybe we are playing this a little bit impatiently. I just want to take that path and see what kind of bonus lies at the end of it, though. See, you know, give it a bit of a look since you put it there. Tanking the clear rate on this very easy 1-3, but that's what we do. That's how we like to play around here. Okay. Let's just... That was a disaster. Luigi, okay. Hang on. Let's give Ouija a go. That'll kick in with the next attempt. Oh, you gotta be holding something. Yeah. No, you're absolutely correct. You can tell how unfamiliar I am with a frog so far, but, you know, that's why we do this kind of thing, was we are learning as we go. So, yeah, Luigi will kick in with the next attempt. Well, thank you for telling me that, by the way. I have not really played that many frog levels yet where that was relevant. But that's why we do viewer levels. Learn something new about Mario Maker every time. Let's grab a shell. Is there a shell up here? Let's just go back. Yeah. Looks like there's quite a bit of surface area that we can use here, so... Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Oh, I see. No, there's a shell right there that we could have used. Ah, fine. Hang on. Okay, 105. Just give me a moment. I had to pull up Luigi first of all. So for those of you new to this stream, we'll demonstrate the reward redemption that Electrodude has just cashed in on. Just a moment while I try to do the administrative part of making this happen. Okay, so here is a brief interlude. We read you William Shakespeare's sonnet number 105. Let not my love be called idolatry, nor my beloved as an idle show, since all alike my songs and praises be to one, of one, still such, and ever so. Kind is my love today, tomorrow kind, still constant in a wondrous excellence, and therefore my verse to constancy confined, one thing expressing leaves out difference. Fair, kind, and true is all my argument. Fair, kind, and true, varying to other words. And in this change is my invention spent, three themes in one, which wondrous scope affords. Fair, kind, and true have often lived alone, which three till now never kept seat in one. Okay, thank you, and may all your viewer levels today be fair, kind, and true. Okay, we're messing this up. Let's try this again. Like I said, I won't stay on this too long since we had cleared in the world prior to this, but I'm sure some of you are just as curious about the little bonus section as I am. And you said something about the shell being in, yeah, the shell being in that section ahead. You're absolutely correct. That was a terrible way to fail. Terrible way to fail. Well, I'm glad, Electrodude, that you find that to be a valuable way to cash in your points. So, as I said before, I have to think of some other things I can put in there as potential reading, so it's not just all English Renaissance all the time. Okay. Let's take the spike down. Move ahead carefully. Look for a shell that we just kind of ran our faces into earlier. Don't really need a checkpoint, but we'll take it. Okay, here's the shell. Here's another shell. Quite embarrassing the way we're doing this, but... Okay, let's go back and find a bit of a spot to run. Drop that guy. Set it down. You know what? Okay. Hey, HP, welcome back. This Gruff Starly, that is an absolutely legitimate reason to apply Skip to Q. I mean, that's what Skip Squeaks do. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just try to make one more good attempt at this and we'll move on. But I know we've been on this for some time. And wiping out in just the most embarrassing ways for a stream that is usually a little bit more careful, a little bit more advanced. It's okay if you miss Shakespeare. Shakespeare will be with us for quite some time. the performances will continue well past the life of Mario Maker, for better or for worse. I mean, I expect to be playing Mario for quite a long time, but let's see. Okay, let's grab that shell accurately this time and not make too much of a foolish spectacle out of this. But we see how that segment ends now. Okay. That works. It was maybe not optimal, but it works. Oops. That was not the best way to handle that. That did not go as I envisioned. Thought I'd just bring all those upper coins down and didn't think about the ones that were already in the water as things that could fall further in water. But... okay, you want to see number 45. Something tells me I should actually raise the cost on that, but I guess you've been hanging out quite a bit, and a loyalty reward is a loyalty reward. So, give me one moment to pull that up. As we proceed to the next level, I'll put in next first. So we know what we're dealing with. And did somebody say Shakespeare? It appears somebody did. So we will look at Sonnet 45. The other two, slight air and purging fire, are both with thee, wherever I abide. The first my thought, the other my desire, these present absent with swift motion slide. For when these quicker elements are gone in tender embassy of love to thee, my life, being made of four, with two alone, sinks down to death, oppressed with melancholy. Until life's composition be recurred by those swift messengers returned from thee, who even now, but now come back again, assured of thy fair health, recounting it to me. This told I joy, but then no longer glad. I send them back again, and straight grow sad. Thank you, that was sonnet number 5, which Shakespeare wrote about the power-ups in the Mario series. I'm sure it can be plausibly interpreted that way. And so, Spolo, if you are still here, I think Spolo might actually have deserted us, having seen us wipe out again and again in standard and traditional level. Let me actually mark some of these as redeemed. So we will go on to the next one after that. Oh, thank you for the applause. I appreciate it. We'll bump Spolo back one spot while we check for whoever was queued after that. Azalea22 fan, you appear to be still here, so let's look at CRK. T1F. Okay, so was this a course submission or was this a world submission? If it's a world submission, I'll be happy again to do World 1 or until the first game over. You might want to make that clear, because sometimes people do send me their maker codes just to let me pick something of my choice. So. The Scruff Starly, usually up to a reasonable amount of time that is really dependent on the level. I would say that very often when we get something that we're not really close to finishing, I'll cut off around the half-hour mark, and then I'll ask the maker to resubmit for more, or I'll finish them on a weekend stream. Which is what we'll be doing tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow, during this time slot, the current plan is to go through some other worlds, some other makers for my subscribe list, but also some levels that we had failed to clear in previous sessions. But generally, I do stay with levels until I beat them, yes. Unless I'm really not feeling close. So, Azalea22 fan, please let me know whether this is a world submission. If you are indeed still online. If not, I mean, we can kind of take a look, but I may have to bump. Sometimes the Twitch indication is a little bit outdated. So yeah, without specific instruction, I'm going to be bumping you back a spot as well and going on to... looks like it'll be Emenu Minamana. Will be the one who is actually next in priority. I know some people kind of lurk here sometimes, so we'll just bump back one spot. And I'll tweak the cube a little bit. And just one moment while I just kind of manage things a bit on the back end. And we'll punch in 77N, 6NG, L9G. Okay. Yeah, the Scruff Starly, I mean, if you're unsure, just send it anyway and we'll see what we do. Or how we do. So this is the Thwompistador. Become Lord of the Thwomps and defeat King Spike. And it is a puzzle. Now, we had a very interesting 3D World puzzle from Emenu last week, so I am looking forward to this one, which was uploaded a day ago. Currently just a pretty decent number of clears, but also a 5-minute record telling me that there will be some solving to do. Okay, so we have a reset door here. We have a Thwomp moving mechanism here. We have another Thwomp. Aha, Goomba Hat. Love the Goomba Hat. We have something that allows you to take off and put on the Goomba Hat. Let's see how far this goes. That's as far as it goes, okay. So, I think we need to set up a specific Thwomp pattern and then remove the Goomba Hat and then trigger everything. Let's figure out what our objective is first. Our objective seems to be to probably get this guy pushed her out of the way. Is this as low as this Thwomp goes? Let's give him another push. Bit of encouragement. Oh, okay, interesting. Seems like he's kind of like half a slot still colliding, right? Let's check the collision here. Oh no, he goes under. It's just the 3D World collisions being weird. No, we'll just kind of trigger these with good timing. Okay, let's try to... We might need to move that guy out of the way. Let's, Okay, that raises him and that moves the Twister, and that's very important to know. Oh, and that'll drop a crate as well. That is also very important to know. I see. Our objective here is to get a side Thwomp to crash into this location. We're going to do that by using this side Thwomp here, and by removing these obstructions. The way we're going to do it is... While jumping up here, just to take a look, we have a side trampoline, and that was really just a dispenser for the crate. Break this again. Okay, so we need some way to move this guy out of the way. And that might be done with the crates. But Oh, look at that! The crate twister interaction. Look at that. That's very neat. You have to be careful not to destroy the crate, of course. You can actually kind of budge him with it. Okay. That's important to know. I want to slip the crate under. It's a little bit difficult in that we cannot pick up the object while wearing the Goomba hat. So we'll probably drop the crate below. No, that restricts it. Restricts its positioning. Oh no, we broke it. Yeah, it only works against a side swap there. I think we need to move the side swap that is on the left side and just kind of move him overhead or something. So let's apply some of the same principles we had before. Nope, we want to lower this guy. Move this guy to the left. Yeah, that bumps him up. That gives us the twister. And that gives us the crates. Alternative thing we could be doing is using the crate to kind of take the crate through the reset door, drop the crate here, drop the twister onto that location, twister goes left. I actually like that idea. Let's take the reset door. Drop the crate in this position. And move the twister down, move the twister left. That didn't quite go as I expected. Okay. And that's because it dropped a little far. I feel like with a slightly different drop positioning, we can actually fix that. I'm gonna take another crack at this solution. And yeah, I'll catch up in chat in just a moment. It's easier to do that with puzzle level, actually, since my eyes don't have to be on this 100% of the time. So yeah, so Scruff Starly, you said cheap chiefs and lowering and falling water. They stack when the water lowers and split apart when the water... interesting. I haven't actually looked at that interaction yet. I'll have to see about it. No, you know what? We know this interaction because we built a level around it. We want the thwomp to send us down below through this platform, so let's take this off. We want Thwomp to crush us like that. We want to then move... no. I was hoping to bump the crates. That looks relevant to the solution, though. That we want to use that interaction somehow with the on-off and the crate. Quite possibly we have to send this guy down. Yeah, so ultimately, the objective here is to get this swamp across. Yes, Electrodude, I am quite grateful. Stand on the ledge and drop it onto the twister? That could do some things to raise this guy. Because we can't use it against a vertical thwomp because it will get crushed. But against a side thwomp, it actually doesn't get crushed at all, so it's... Okay, that didn't work that time. It actually only seems to work at the very peak. Whoops. That was a bad idea. Oh, a menu, thank you. That's nice to know, because I think the Goomba hat just has so much potential as a gating mechanism, and it's just been barely explored. Okay, so far we know about the Thwomp interaction that takes the Twister down and takes the crate down with it. We just need to get rid of this guy somehow. Just gonna take a little bit of thinking. I think we may... Okay, no. That's fine. Send this guy across. No, too low. Okay, let's try to time this out again to bump this Thwomp up. Here we go. Cheap mosses that take multiple hits. Okay, here's something interesting. I actually kind of accidentally dropped it like this. But if we have a crate, I don't really think that's a solution. Let's see. And ultimately we want the side Thwomp to kind of retain this height anyway. Like, getting rid of this guy is the main objective here. We had some way to move him to the side earlier using the Twister. I'm gonna have to think about this one. I think we need to reset the Twister position. I think this is probably incorrect to have it here. A little unlucky, yeah, and seems like it was, well, resettable. But that was just a Goomba spawn, right? Yep. Okay. Yeah, this guy, until we get rid of him, or get him out of the way... I mean, we can always use this Thwomp to push him, right? No, it will just crash against him and bounce back. But we need to figure out how to push him possibly further up. We just need to clear that path. Because having the Thwomp drop is not going to go low enough. We could potentially move him to the side and have him drop all the way down below. We'll have to think about this. But let's just do the same kind of Twister drop mechanism as before. Okay. And let's think about how we'll do the crate. Whoops. Yeah, Scruff Starly, enjoy your waffles. Yeah, the box behavior of the Thwomps can be tricky. Because we've seen that at the very top of the Twister, they do perform a bit of a lift. Or maybe that was just totally independent of the box. Not really sure. But the objective is that we don't want it crushed. So let's just try to lower the crate again. Nope, not high enough. Let's time this out more accurately. There we go. Drop, drop. We know that, like, this will raise it. And then we need to raise this guy. But raise him without actually crushing the box. Oops. We crushed it. But, yeah, no. I know. If we drop the crate below him, like with a throw or something, but we don't get close enough for him to actually stop, we can kind of take the Goomba to enforce that. Let's reset. Okay. once again, same method, lowering. And let's take a look at the throwing range here. Won't be that, but we'll want the twister to go a bit to the left. I feel like it's going to move. Yeah, no, that's correct. That's what we wanted to do in the first place, and we just didn't manage it. Okay, let's just trigger only this one. And something tells me I kind of want that crate. Yeah, there we go. And we want Goomba here, for sure. Okay, we want Goomba. I wonder if there's a way I can take the crate across. Oh, should have seen that. Hey, Propven, good morning. That's okay, we did essentially solve that part. And it was the intuitive thing that I wanted to do in the first place. Just need a nice throwing position here. And that'll be a lift. Oh yeah, okay, I see what I did. Yeah. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to take the Goomba hat and then go safely. But I wanted to see if I can do anything with this crate, so probably not. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's try to do this safely. Make a checkpoint. Checkpoint enforces the Goomba hat. Let's scout a bit. Goomba hat traps the Skip Squeak. That's not relevant to us yet, but eventually it will probably jump and block something that comes down. On-off switch is accessible here to the ground pound. The twist jump doesn't quite take us there. Okay, so that's some kind of blocker. So on-off is accessible. We do not yet have a way to take damage to remove the Goomba yet, but the ant may be the answer to that. Ah, yes, okay. That traps it. That traps it directly under the spot where the exclamation mark block will be relevant. Ultimately, we want probably some kind of crate here that allows us to pass through. See, there's a bit of a trampoline setup that bounces back and forth. Oh, the ant dropped again. That's... I think we were out of despawn range. Let's send it back. Nope. Okay. So, Aiken Rock, hello. I didn't see you come in earlier. Propven, thank you for Save Your Pals. Okay, let's try to time this out properly. There's a bit of a narrow platform, but... There we go. And then we want on-off to send it through the middle and also give us access. We want to send this down and then hit on-off because that will allow the ant trooper to climb up. Okay. Ultimately, we... Oh, is it just going to despawn? I think it is. So we need to actually get the ant trooper climb up on this side. And then it will send us up. The Skip Squeak may or may not have anything to do with that. But as yet, we don't have a damage source here, so the skip squeak is only relevant if we take damage from the Ant Trooper on top. So let's send it through again. Nice that it resets pretty reliably. Oh, okay. Send it across to that side. And... okay. It's going to loop around in that direction regardless, isn't it? So how do we make it climb the exclamation block in the direction that we want? Seems like we need to block it with the skip squeak in order to do that. So we want to take damage, and then the way we take damage is to send the Ant Trooper up here. And that's fine, because we actually don't need the Goomba Hat to do anything else, so we just need to take damage. Yeah. No, wrong. We'll take this off, and then we'll head back down, and we'll do this all over again. Grab another ant once it despawns. And we'll send it over. We'll use the skip squeak to block it this time. There we go. And then send it to the middle. It'll now be in the correct direction. Except we need to send it back. Send this onward. Send it up. And now we jump. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was dangerous. No, that's an exit pipe that takes us back to the start earlier. Let's go down. That takes us back to the earlier segment, right? I wasn't sure. Oh no, this is just a checkpoint. Okay, so that actually does take us forward. I do like that little glassy checkpoint room, by the way. That's kind of neat. Yeah, it takes us forward. This is the reset that takes us back. Whoa! Now what does this do? Oh, look at this. Look at this. So this actually breaks our path back to this checkpoint, which I don't think we want. But we do want the Goomba Hat. Just in case. Okay, this is now interesting, because we now have control over the on-off state. We now also potentially want to get rid of this swamp, and that looks like... oh no, look at this, look at this. On-off platform buried under this. You can just see a little bit of a trace of it here. It's currently activated. We follow a spike ball. Spike ball gets all the way here. Bounce. Crashes on the left side, we take the pipe up. Let's do it. And we do want the Goomba Hat to freeze everything along the way, so... Spike ball? What? Spike ball? Oh no, we need to take damage first, okay. And now we just lead it. That was probably unnecessary, but that will give us access. And that's important. You never know when we might want that pathway to be open. We expended that Goomba Hat, so that will not help us. Oh, but okay. There we go. Up. Okay. Snake block. Time's up. That's okay, we got a second checkpoint. We know how to get that far. No, that's okay. It's a puzzle level. Like, the timer is going to happen. Like, we took our time with some of the puzzles and we hit the checkpoint with time to spare, so. I know I was probably supposed to get ahead of that rather than coming in from behind. Yeah, we gotta respawn that. That's okay. We opened that up. I'm just thinking of all the ways in which I can try to break it if I take one crate across, but you'll notice that a lot of the pipes are set 2 tiles up, precisely to prevent that scenario. Yeah, because I was thinking, oh, just take the crate down and then cheese some of the pipes on the other side. Nope, doesn't quite work that way. Okay, Snake Block looks like it's going to push that swamp. This looks interesting here. That brick. Like there's an invisible block over it or something. That swamp looks like it just gives you access. Yeah, no, that just sort of unlocks the path to go back to start. This is interesting. I think we've just got to see it. But... oh yeah, we need to take damage in order to do any of that, so... we need to get a crate here. No, because we are a Goomba. And as a Goomba, getting a crate there might be a bit of a tall order. We need to be a Goomba to get past the swamp. Alternatively, we can throw a crate. Or use an Ant Trooper to take damage, once again. Okay, just gotta map this out. So there's a crate there. Let's figure out what we actually unlocked with that spike ball access. Spike ball comes here, bounces up. And that's pretty much all the spike ball is going to do for us. There's a lot of stuff that looks breakable over here. On off here. Yeah, once again, looks like taking a spike ball up might do something for us. So we'll have to go back and take a look at the conveyor belt segment. This is quite a large puzzle map if you think about it. Like a lot of long distances on these various setups here. Oh, okay. Here's something. This is where we came from previously. We know we can get the spike ball on the conveyor belt. That's it. That's it. Get the spike ball on the conveyor belt. No, we need to take damage to do that. Oops, let's... come on. Take damage. We're going to send it up. Then... yeah, there we go. Okay, we needed another on-off to bust through that. That's not hard to do. We just need to toggle the switch when it comes through. Redox is going alright. Thank you for Bridges in the Sky. Doing a fair bit of 3D world puzzling here once again. Send it over. Oh, we're late. Late. And we missed it. Okay, it's fine. Try this again. Got some really elaborate puzzle setups with the wonderful, wonderful Goomba hat in this level. Okay, here we go. That busts through. Oh, wait. What do we do? We sent the spike ball through there. I actually kind of feel like we needed to block the exit and send the spike ball back. But I may be quite wrong. I don't know what that actually accomplished for us, apart from giving us access. It gives us access because that allows us to probably do something with heading over in Mario form, in Luigi form rather. And that's ultimately what we want to do, is we want to get past there as Luigi, but we only have access to one crate, so we need to drop one object here to go through the pipe. And yeah, they are pretty brutal looking, Safety. Oh, Safety, I totally did see the beautiful illustration that you made in the comments of Freeze Flame Follies when you played that last week. I didn't show that on stream because I just kind of missed your comment about it, but I did manage to see your little cartoon. Let's lead the spike ball over again and see if we can do anything interesting with it. I'm currently thinking about how we can get a second object to basically get us through here. Let's block it, send it back. Send it back, send it back. Oh no, we gotta let it go, let it go. No. Let's send it back once more. Release. I wanted to get out of its way, and I was just very bad at doing that. And a bit of a spin. That's okay. Easy to return to that spot. We know what we're doing up to that point. We need to scout around a bit, though, to see what else that spike ball can actually do for us. Like, I know what my immediate objective is in terms of where to go. We haven't actually determined how to do it yet. I feel like I am supposed to go through the pipe to get ahead of it, but... let's do this side first. I think it'll let me. Yeah, it'll let me. Block it, send it back. Now, will it crush the blocks from beneath me? Oh, yes, it will. And I actually needed to deactivate the platform. Now, is there a particular objective that is accomplished by sending a rolling back? I think there is, because if we send it back in that direction, let's not go through here yet. Okay. We send it back in this direction. I don't think it actually takes us anywhere. We'll have to think about this. Did we despawn it? Yes, we did. Yeah. I mean, ideally, I would like to take myself through here, but we only have access to one crate so far, and no other objects to stand on. So that is the sticking point right now. The other thing, though, is that we can kind of bust through the upper pipe with the spike balls as before, so let's just do it. Take this through. We have access to the Goomba over there. Access to this pipe over here. Okay, here's how it's going to go. Ultimately, I think I want to hit this brick here. The snake block just kind of gives us a shortcut. It opens a shortcut to the beginning of the level by getting rid of the block. We need to get down here, below where I'm standing without the Goomba hat, in order to pass through to this little room to the left. We have to find some way to get past here, over to this location in Luigi form, and currently that's the roadblock. We know we have access to one crate. Maybe if I use the reset room I have access to a second crate? I didn't think so. Because if you carry it through, it shouldn't reset, right? And indeed, you can throw a crate through here to send the crate here. I don't know if that's going to remain within the spawn distance that we need. Be preserved. You can jump through semi-solid platforms so you don't need to trigger on-off twice. Okay. Yeah. Let's do something with the crates. I don't know if we can actually get a second crate. I didn't think we could. But let's try this whole setup again. The on-off state here has changed, of course, and that's something that's valuable information. The cloud has been destroyed by the roving spike ball. Oops, gotta be careful with timing here now. Oh, come on, let's lift this guy. There we go. Get the twister down. Get the crate down. Oh, interesting. That hadn't happened before. So we can still grab the crate. I think we just need to be careful with the wall now. Okay. Or we can just drop the twister. Drop the twister. How did it drop before? Wow. That was not the interaction we were originally promised. Oh, I see. It ran into something that... Anyway, we have the crate. That's the important part. We have the crate. I'm gonna come back here. Reset door. Yeah, I do love the sort of vastness of this layout. Like, it's not a... Definitely not a one-screen puzzle room, that's for sure. Nope, yeah, as expected, when you hold the crate, you're only limited to that one. Ultimately, I want to send the crates through... somewhere. I would like to send the crate through here. I kind of feel like it's going to despawn by the time I get back there. And then that will not be useful. Like, I don't see how I'm going to retain it for long enough. Particularly because there's so much back and forth. I don't know, because I haven't actually calculated the distance that we'll need to travel. Maybe it'll stay on screen. Well, I'll just try it. I'll just try it. Down to 170 seconds. It's alright. Okay, send a crate to the other side. And we'll have to be careful here, I think, about retaining it in range. We will need a Goomba hat, but I'm not going to take the limited one. I'll take the unlimited one. I feel like there's no way. That's got to be despawned for sure. Gotta be despawned. There's no way it's still there. Yeah, no way. Hey, Lulzwagen. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah. So this is still the roadblock that we have so far. Is taking damage, coming here as small, or have... Oh! No. Spike ball comes up here. Spike ball comes out. Spike ball... Can we get here fast enough for the spike ball to damage us here? Because if we loop around a long way, get our way back down here as to Goomba, spike ball hits us, then we're good. I feel like that's going to be a very complicated timing workout. Considering how early the spike ball is going to go up there. Like, we really have to kind of lead it in advance. But you can trap the spike ball using the on-off switches. Right? But it's going to despawn by that point. I don't know. Yeah, I know we've been on this one for a while, but we seem to be pretty close to the end point of the solution, so like I'm going to try to stay on it and scout around a bit to see if there's something else that we're missing. Okay, let's turn these things off. No, let's turn them on. We want to send the spike ball to the upper level. Let's just kind of race it over. Yeah, I can tell that I'm just very close to the final steps. And I also see all those question blocks that are above the spike, telling me that that's kind of the completion room. I also see all those breakable hard blocks that are above at checkpoint 2, which take you over to the right side of the level. And so it looks like the goal should be to ultimately bust through there. Yeah, you see the right side there? Like, you want to kind of loop the spike ball around, maybe, and just bust everything. Okay, let's take this path first. And race it through here. That's going to not do anything for us right away. But I feel like we could trap it into pipe. Like, if we trap it into pipe, does it stay in the pipe or does it despawn? And that's a good question. Because if we trap it into pipe, then we can later on hit a switch that gives us enough time to get across with a Goomba. I don't know, that seems to be a very tough call. Let's open up the other path first and then we'll decide. Hey, No Castmino, thank you for the submission. A Koopaling boss rush. We've seen a number of boss rushes here, and most of them have been pretty good, so always looking forward to more. Okay. Let's take this through. Gotta open this path. And let's think about how the on-off timing is going to work. We know we need the on state in order to bounce through here. We know there's no on switch that's anywhere near us. But we... No, we don't need the on state. What am I talking about? We can just jump up here. Is there a way to trigger on-off once we are up top? Doesn't appear so. Yes, there is. We trap the spike ball in the pipe. We hit this switch. We take damage. We go through. Yep, we got it. We got it. This is assuming that the spike ball stays loaded in the pipe while it is traveling inside it. That is actually unknown to me, but if that is the solution, that is the thing that we will learn from this level today. But I believe that must be it. Up we go. On. Shoot, we needed to load it up. Right. Okay, no, sorry. Let's do that again. Execution was poor. Thank you for the follow, No Castmino. I do hope you stick around long enough to be played tonight, even though you are way at the back right now. Oh, I forgot. I sent it up to the pipe. No, we were late. Let's do that again. Let's not get too distracted this time. Thank you, Lulzwagon, for the follow. Looking forward to playing yours as well. Yeah, Lulzwagon, I don't know what will work for you in terms of a timetable, but we were planning to feature a world, probably in a more dedicated session tomorrow. Okay, trap it in the pipe. Let's go. Alright, we are set. Assuming it stays in the pipe. Everything depends on that working as I believe it does. But that will be something new about global loading. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That is the solution. I did not know that about global loading and class pipes, even though I think I actually used that in the first 3D level, 3D world level, rather, that I made. Okay. Blow that up. Okay. Now what? We have opened that passage. We now have access up here. We don't know what to do with that. But we have a shortcut anyway. We've basically created a new kind of checkpoint. Possibly we need to create. But so what does this allow us to do? It now gives us a shortcut to go up to the top as regular Luigi. That implies we can take the crate up with us. That's something we could not do before because we were restricted by the Goomba suit. What can we do with the crate? Or what can we do with the swamp that was dropped? Swamp that was pushed. Oh, reset door, okay. Yeah, okay, no, I see. We broke the blocks though, so that's fine. Yeah, let's, yeah, that's fine. That just gives you kind of a mini checkpoint to push this guy down. Oh, look at this. This is gonna be so cool. This is gonna be so cool. Gonna have our little escort fob. And that is going to give us the 2-tile opening that we need to get over to the spike on the right side. Look at this. Fantastic. Yeah, it's going to crash here. It's going to break that lower block for a key. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're going to do the key. We're going to do the key. I don't see why not. Oh, that's going to give you the bottom of the... Alright, fine. Fine. Probably could have just taken the top of the flagpole, but okay. That's... Oh, I see. No, it's because the true ending that gets you to the top of the flagpole is if you follow the swamp with accurate timing. If you don't follow the swamp with accurate timing, then you take the bottom passage. Maybe. No, because you need to get the key off the spike. Well, either way, we see both paths. So, thank you for your patience with that 30-minute from checkpoint 2, or checkpoint 1 clear. That was, once again, a very satisfying, full-scale 3D world puzzle level. The swamp kills the spike. Okay, yeah. Okay, I know that was a long one, but that was quite satisfying, so... We'll just do one more series of online checks for the people who left us earlier. I believe Spolo left us. So remove. And yeah, a menu, thank you for sending that our way. Azalea22 fan, it says you're still online. Please say hello, if so. I mean, I sometimes give people the benefit of the doubts if they are listed as being in chat, but we weren't sure about whether that was a world request earlier, so that's why we passed. Let me just check my Warp World list to see how much of the queue is actually online. Most of you, okay, that's fine. We'll... Panda's... Sleepy Panda, I guess. You'll need to add that code with exclamation mark add. Well, let's at least take a brief look at this code that was sent to us, because I know Azalea didn't actually speak up, but they are listed as still at least lurking, and have been for some time, so I will actually assume they're watching. We just won't necessarily stay on it too long if they're not interacting here. I believe this was a world request, so as per our policy, we will do World 1 or do the point where we hit the first game over. We'll hopefully be quick about it. Okay, Super NSR Gamer World is going to start in the desert. 14 lives. 14 lives seems like an awfully precise starting bank. Nice and swimming. Okay. Propeller. It's not really going to give us very much. I think we'll just need to fill in and get through. You gonna come out? Okay. Definitely a bit of a restricted starting area. Naked by... Oh no, that's a Night Castle swimming segment. And being a Night Castle swimming segment, the propeller will be pretty much useless. That has a lot of naked pipe. Okay, this will just be a fire fight. Okay, and we'll just need to grab more flowers and just spam this guy to death. He's kind of zoning us out right now. That's not going to be too much of a threat. Yeah, I mean, it does look like a little bit of an... I guess, level that's in a bit of an early stage of development, I think. Something that's in a world. But... yeah, you can see, for instance, that it's not really a hard scroll stop boundary on the right side. So there's, you know, nothing going on there. But we'll go down to pipe and we'll just see where we continue. Oh, here's a checkpoint. Here's some ice. More propeller. Yeah, it feels a bit underdeveloped. I kind of want to check the right side since we just hit a checkpoint. Nope, nothing. Okay. Didn't think so, but... yeah, a little bit bare bones, I think. Oh, that was bad. That's okay, propeller's kind of useless for us here, except for providing that hit buffer. Probably one of these guys is holding the key. Again, a little bit... a little bit of an early state, I think, but... we'll see. So, yeah, Azalea, you probably do want to... Azalea fan, rather, as distinct from Azalea Gamer, who was the one who very graciously rated us earlier. You probably do want to signal your presence, because I don't know we'll necessarily stay on this past this level if you are not actually here. Simply because this does feel like a little bit unfinished, I think. Yeah. Well, Electro Dude, we have a talent for understatement. So... so yeah, I'm probably not going to continue this past this one. Just because we have a huge pile of submissions, and it would be a little different if people are actually, you know, in here and still interacting, but okay. That's fine, that gets us through the next zone. And we need to swim right away, yeah. Not too fond of that. But We'll try to beat it, though. We're 10 lives. We'll try not to get blooped down below this time. The fact that it's not actually a hard scroll stop just makes me wonder. I think it's probably just below the lava level where it's not actually developed. Okay, we know it's that guy. That solves some problems for us. We have a one-hit damage buffer, and that will... Yeah, we managed to swim out of that anyway. Okay. One of these holds the key. Maybe a bit of guessing to see who does. Okay, that guy. Yeah, we got it. Guesswork doesn't fool us. Not here, it doesn't. That fooled us. That's happened twice. But yeah, we'll deal with it as we go. I mean, it is possible to avoid getting hit if you just swim right away as you exit a door, and that's just a habit we'll need to get into until such time as that becomes a bad idea. So let's reserve our hit buffer just in case. You know what? I wonder if we can grab the second key. Yep, yes we can. See? These problems have solutions. Now, unfortunately, we did take damage right away that time, even though I did try to swim. So that makes me a little bit worried about being able to swim out of that unless we take 2 hits. I think the starting bank of 14 lives should have been a warning that things were going to be a little bit off-kilter. You know, like, whereas normally you would expect some kind of round number. But we'll bear with it. That is the sacrifice we make. And we're going to try to spawn that blooper in from the right side again, just to be a bit cheesy. Okay, gotta get rid of this guy, yeah. Hey, blooper, get over here. Yeah, and frankly, my timing for coming out of the door is not good enough to really do that reliably. Hey, blooper, get over here. Ha 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 ha. I do wonder, to some extent, like how much of this is actually kind of a more of a beginner creation and how much of it is just being very deliberate. As I see something like these spikes under the doors and I begin to think like this is actually a little bit targeted. But we'll see. We'll humor it for the time being, and only 7 more lives to kind of grind through anyway. Alright, fine. We'll let this hammer jump. We'll grab this blooper. Okay, we have only a 1 hit buffer, so we gotta be... Nope. Nope. Oh, look at that. Invisible block. Well, now we know, right? Now we know. I'm gonna check over here anyway, because we know... Okay, no, those doors just look paired. And this was the subworld to begin with, and so... No goal. Okay, here's the flag. Yeah, we're gonna bail out of this one, but we actually managed to solve the invisible block, which I suppose... Well, I mean, that was ice and swimming, so... And we only expended a half hour back. HP, if you are still here. Says that you are. I want to confirm. Propan, thank you for playing that. HP may just be lurking. I'm not really sure, so we'll just... there you are. There you are. Thank you for checking in. Demon Tanuki Tail speedrun. 1.6? 30 seconds or so? Yeah, we can probably do it. This is very hard for me, at least, so good luck. And this is from February. Just so we get our patch versions in order. Demon Tanuki Tail. Well, we'll have to see how that is demonic. Oh, no, we just need to follow the track and go for it on the lower level. We were slow. Yeah, we'll just scout here. I see, yeah. We get up there, we tail whip the piranha, and then we continue. I had a bit of a hesitation on the first turnaround, and we should just go, go, go. Nope, slow. Yeah, that first bit definitely seems a bit tightish, but wow, really quite tight actually. Just the first firebar here because it's seems like the rest after that should be quite a bit more manageable. There we go, and then we'll just miss. Yeah, it'll be tail, and go through, and then. You gotta float down here, yeah. Or slide. I don't think the slide takes us fast enough. We actually do have to just float. And indeed, I think touching the belts is just a bad idea there. Oh, in the middle of the Smash Brothers match. Okay, yeah. Well, I saw you were in there and lurking, so glad we checked. Nope. Flying arc was a bit off. Yeah, it just requires a bit of repetition for the precision that it demands. Not really clear to me how we're losing too much time to beat the first firebar there. Because it seems like it's a little bit trial and error on my part in terms of whether or not I'm going to make it, but possible I just haven't found the speed optimization we need. To figure out where we are slowing down. No, wow, that's actually kind of a low ceiling. Yeah, just gotta be a lot more precise, and then the landing there will be pretty much right at the end of our flight meter. Let me go ahead and whip that thing, float down. Nope. If you get hit, you lose? Yeah, I can tell. But thanks for the tip anyway. We'll need a better arc in that corner because we don't want to lose too much time by holding back horizontally, since everything's going to be very carefully timed around the rising and falling lava. And that's going to be an issue when we get to the bit with the conveyor slopes that's right past the piranha plant. Nope. Should have 2 seconds max for the time left on the clock when I hit the level, yeah. Judging by the current record, which is about half a second remaining, yeah, that's about the flexibility I expected. Thank you for the follow. No, just... we do actually need to pull back a bit horizontally to get over that. But not too much. Because the usual flight arc is just going to get us whacked. Nope, too high. Too high. I have to really kind of calculate how many taps I need and just nail that consistently every time. 3, 4. Nope. There's like... Yeah, because we're just doing one too many taps there, just out of habit. Oops. When you're at the fire bar, you jump and jump again. Okay. Okay, so you don't want to take flight until you reach the endpoint there. Interesting. Yeah, but because I would have just assumed... Yeah, because you need to maintain P momentum in order to get the launch on the Piranha. Let's just scout ahead anyway. We won't beat the timer, but I just want to see what's ahead. Looks like it will be a shell. Yeah, just need some precise timing to get around in the trampolines there. Okay, yeah, we actually did need just to continue the dash there. Otherwise we wouldn't have had enough of the flight meter left to make it to the Piranha anyway. Okay, just not very precise in our flight pattern. I think I'm beginning to see what I should do to beat the fire bar. Not too high. Yeah, I think I do have a method to beat the fire bar every time. You need to maximize the amount of time you spend on the conveyors. And so you just kind of hug the wall when you drop. I was dropping out of the wall too early. Dropping too early there. I think we will have a method for this. Soon enough. Just gonna hug the wall all the way to the bottom to drop. And then you go. Nope, not quite. Lost a little too much time on that one. But I think you need to kind of cue it up around a flash. Really kind of pay attention to that effect indicator. Okay. Really need to get momentum off of the trampolines as well as you fall in after the Piranha. But need to get there first. Nope, 2 taps is probably enough. 2 taps. Okay, HP thanks you for the tips. We're not at the shell part yet, of course. I mean, I did see where the shell was, but we'll have to get there before we can apply that advice. Yeah, we only have about 2 taps high in terms of altitude and headroom there. Nope. No, just gotta... We don't really need to follow the coin trail necessarily, we just need to maintain height in the middle and maintain a bit of consistency. I think following the coin trails is actually a bit of a mistake, unless I'm very accurate in sticking to it and letting up on the flight rather than spamming it. No, 2 taps, 2 taps. We need to get out of the middle by the time we get to the last swamp. Definitely it's maybe a bit of a bad habit of mine with the Tanuki suit to be spamming the input. Whoops, I just missed a tail whip completely. And thank you for the follow, Purple Pelican, and for the code. Whoop, it's a bad drop. I still have to figure out what the timing will be on the conveyor section as well, whether I do want to slide or float, depending on the lava level. Yeah, we can't afford to do it like that. I don't think the slide will give us enough momentum. It'll be pushed back up by the double speed conveyor. Whoops. So I think we do need to float down. Nope. Yeah, I am thinking ahead a bit to what you said about the shell part. Throw it at the wall, hit up the tail. Okay. I haven't actually seen the POWs yet. I only saw the shell at the very end of where we had progressed. Nope. Now we've got a pretty heavy queue at this point, so it is likely I will be closing the submissions when I'm a little further along in this level. So for those of you who have been cleared and want to send me a second thing, or those of you who have not sent me something yet, now is the time to bear that in mind, that we will probably cut off submissions fairly soon. So. Particularly given that this one might take us a little bit longer to master. And we'll hopefully get it in this segment. Ooh, bad drop. I don't think it's necessarily confusing. I mean, we haven't seen what the setup is yet. I mean, there are a few things where I'm making decisions as the player, like how to negotiate this segment. I feel like I definitely need to float down with the leaf. But, you know, we haven't actually seen the shell segment yet for visual clarity. I would agree that the fact that you need to land and take off again here is something that would be hard to read blind. Pardon me. Nope, got clipped. Yeah, no, I'm not going to skip it yet. I feel like we can make a little bit more progression. I might not necessarily beat it, but... You know, I think from a technical level... this is certainly within what I can execute. It's just a matter of learning some of the patterns and breaking some of these spammy habits I have with the leaf. Yeah, well, thank you for the Gesundheit, Mr. Electrodude. Oops. Was anticipating the swamp just a little too cautiously there. Nope. You think I'll like the ending? Okay. I'm looking forward to it. No, just doing the second lift a little too quickly. Our best effort with the Leaf so far has gotten us as far as the descending conveyor belt. We scouted ahead to the first sandwich shell. And... nope. Dropped a little too fast. Nope. Yeah, that spike at the very end there, that's like a one-tile margin that I really could have used, but just need to be a little more precise about the last little lift. And again, very easy to just get in the habit of not really timing the consecutive uses of the tail. Because I think in most situations in, you know, normal Mario or normal SMB3, you're just kind of encouraged to spam it like crazy, right? And there's usually very little reason not to. I mean, it could be different for people who actually do SMB3 speedrunning, or more precision-oriented levels in SMB3 and Maker, but yeah, a little bit of jumping there probably helps. We'll see, because I definitely think I have a few consistency issues with the swamp segment that have trapped us there for a bit long, but... And the timing on a firebar really feels quite tight. And tight in ways that I'm not sure are really within my control, but... Very satisfying to get this going, though. Actually, we just needed to take advantage of the flights there and just fly out of there. That's what it is. You build up the full meter on the conveyor belt and you just fly. Yeah, I feel like I absolutely have to fly out of that trap. Okay, because the timing definitely felt like I wouldn't be able to... Yeah, jumping, I mean, is clearly not the answer. I learned that in the attempt just now. It was more determining if I actually wanted to slide against it, or if the lava would come back too quickly for that. Oh no. We accidentally hit the slide input and that just pushed us back up. You just ran through it? Okay. I think part of the issue with the firebar is that it might have been bumping my head. Okay, I was just about to take off there. Okay, let me see how long I've been on this one, just to see. Okay, we've been on for about 20 minutes. We'll give it a few more attempts. We have a few offliners in the queue, but we also have a few people who send me stuff on the technical side as well, and who sometimes do occupy about 20 to 30 minutes, so... We still haven't seen what that shell up ahead is all about. And that's something we'll just have to learn. Yeah, I think I'm actually bumping my head on the corner. That's what is part of the issue with the fire bar there. Although, like, it's also clipping me in the bottom right corner, and so it may just be a pure timing issue. But my goodness, this fire bar is tight. Yeah, I was thinking about the crouch jump at the trampoline. I don't know if I'll remember in the heat of the moment, but I was definitely seeing that when I scouted ahead to the trampoline segment earlier. I think that's fairly clear. I don't think I'll necessarily have the timing to clear the trampoline bit, but... Ah, look at that. Just didn't crouch in time. Yeah, just bad timing. Oh, I see. You needed to... Oh, okay, okay. You need to release and then whip, as you said, and then that gives you the break past the muncher. Yeah, no, we just crouched too late. I did remember that, but we hadn't seen that part of the level in a while, so it actually hit me a little bit sooner than I expected. Thank you so much for the host, Purple Pelican. I don't think it's a shell jump. I mean, the thing is, like, from the Tanuki, you should be able to just get enough height to hit that anyway, right? Depending on how strict the timer is. Although that is rather soon after. After the trampoline segment, so who knows? I think maybe the timer is the main thing that would enforce that as the activation method. Oh, missed. And pow block later after that, okay. About 6 seconds at that point. Yeah, we got a bit trapped at the trampolines, but apparently we have about 2 seconds of leeway at the end, so... Nope, late. The timer isn't that nice, okay. I didn't think it was. This is actually harder than I expected for something that was at about 1.6%. But it may just be that you've only been sending it to more experienced players so far. Whoops. But that's okay. I did say I would try to learn it, and we have at least seen most of the level, and so that's... We did burn a lot of attempts just on trying to get that down here. Just lost way too much time on the thwomps. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, world record is 29 seconds. I did see that. It was about 0.8 under the limit. Yeah, a few more attempts on this. Like, I've burnt a lot of attempts on this fire bar right here. And it's definitely felt like a little bit of a run killer. Because the fire bar at the start, I feel like I'm rolling the dice on it every time. Like there's some kind of optimization I'm not making. And I think that's the main thing that's been impeding faster progress on this level. Like the swamps I can do. It's a very fixable mistake. The fire bar at the start, I'm not really sure how fixable that is. I've tried a number of things with the timing on when I click around a wall and trying to use the visual indicator from the effect. But nope, the timer isn't that nice. Ugh. Not a lot of time to duck there. Well, let's try to do this setup anyway. Oh, we just missed. Okay. Oh, because one guy kept on beating it again and again. I see. The guy who's probably trying to open up his world record. Yeah. Well, it seems like I've probably tanked the rate a little lower again from there, so... Yeah, we'll move on from this one soon and also close the queue, so last call. Pandas, you want to put into dashes, I think. Like it does require you to put into dashes in the code. And Redox, you will be next due to the skip to queue redemption. Thank you for your continued loyalty. Hope that doesn't annoy too many of the people behind you. But you are a super regular, and so that privilege has certainly been earned. And between this and Redox and Electrodude, that's going to be a lot of button-holding speedy levels, I'm sure. Okay, let's try to get one more clean attempt on this. And by clean attempt, I'd like to at least get past the swamps. But then I think it's pretty doubtful that I'll finish. Simply because, like, the stuff at the start is just killing way too many runs for me to see the later setups properly. This firebar, I swear. Like, I'm just not really clear on what I should be doing about it. Yeah, our timing was a little off on the initial ascent, but I think we will call it from here. But, yeah, thank you for sending me that, Angel. Or HPHP. But yeah, I mean, I'll just punch in the code for you folks in case anybody does want to try it. Yeah, it's not bad. I would just say that, you know, one or two things like the firebar at the very beginning definitely felt like they weren't really in my control in terms of being something that I could learn and fix with consistency. It may just be something I'm missing about the way that the turnarounds at the start are being signaled by the visual effect. So, it could just be that I don't understand it properly. So we'll redeem skip to queue and we will move Redox up to the top. Just a moment while I manage that. It'll take a minute to do a bit of bot manipulation to get that going. Yeah, the spring part, even if you do see it coming, it's a little bit hard to land accurately into it. So, like, I felt like that maybe needed a little bit more breathing room. I wonder how many... So, yeah, it really is just one guy who cleared it. Thank you for the follow. You're... 2 clears on it. Okay, so 2 distinct clears. And HPHP, yeah, you'd certainly be welcome to send me more at a later point. I am going to close up for tonight, though, so no more submissions today. And Jayhawk, thank you for the follow as well. I will play through everyone who stays online through the rest of the list. I think that isn't too unrealistic, and I always promise that, and I don't think I've actually failed to deliver that yet, so I don't intend to start now. For those of you whose levels I don't finish tonight, the stream tomorrow in the same block, hopefully, will be a backlog catch-up stream, so it won't be viewer levels, but it will include finishing some levels that I had failed to finish earlier in the week. So I may cut some things off slightly earlier tonight and get back to them tomorrow, since you don't have the opportunity to resubmit at the end of this stream with the closure coming in now. Yeah, I mean, advice I think is always just a matter of, like, does the creator want that difficulty tuning? Like, do you want to nerf that, or are you okay with it as is? I mean, clearly you do have 2 clears on it, so by people who are better at this kind of reaction time than I am. Thank you to those who are playing my levels, by the way. Did I remove this? Okay, let's mark this as a loss. Oh, no active entry. Okay, next is Redox with the point redemption, and I'm going to mark my stream title as closed. And I'm going to refresh the warp bot as well, just to make sure that is properly reflected. Okay, so certainly hope my thumb is able to survive the night with all of you speedrun makers coming in all at once. Oh, a chill adventure through the sky. So this will not be a speedrun from Redox. It will be something that involves bridges in the sky. Chill level. I haven't seen one of those in a while from you, actually, since the one with all the bees. Yeah, probably a very good choice, too, for Skip the Queue. So the people behind you are not too delayed. Okay, we need all 610 coins. Cannot afford to miss one. And then, yeah, Luigi's gonna put on his green propeller hat. Just one. Look at those sleepy creepers up there. Sleeper creepers. More propeller on a retreat, perhaps. Okay, we'll bounce on top of the creepers and head down to that 10 coin. Okay, let's not grab the tree. We probably want to save that for our propeller refresh. Let's check the pipe. Okay. I probably should have read some of this stuff more accurately if the coins are meant to be the propeller jump points. Ah, okay, 10 coin down there. We'll go for that. Oh, we need to jump on this guy, I think, and then we'll lose that. Okay, let's just drop down and jump back up. Sure, we'll get a refresh on the propeller. We need it further along. Whoop. Didn't expect Boom Boom to recharge that quite so quickly. That's okay. Let's retrace our steps. Okay, We didn't check the right side here before. Let's just do that quickly. Nothing. Okay, good. Would actually have been a shame if we missed that. Look at Invisible Boom Boom thinking he's so clever. Come on, come on. Great. HP, you have a bunch of uncleared levels. And Demon Tanuki took you a whole day to make or a whole day to clear check? Because you did say you just ran through it again just now, so surely it can't be that punishing. I actually never thought of speedruns as levels that would necessarily take... I mean, I'm not really a speedrun maker, so I don't have a good perspective on this, but the thing that stands out to me about speedrun levels is that since you have a fairly strict path that is controlled by the timer, there's actually a fair bit of bug fixing that you don't need to do when it comes to, you know, things that the player can mess up by running back and forth and changing spawn timings and so on. Like, because the timing is strict and the path is strict, the debugging seems to me to be much less of an issue unless you have like really complicated interactive setups. Thank you for Bridges in the Sky, Redox. Nice to have a bit of a break, actually. And we'll see what I believe Electrodude is next. See what Electrodude has in store. G11K69 LGG. Oh, your maker ID, okay. Well, I'm gonna make that decision based on the current state of the queue, just to make sure we get through everyone who is online. Or too many of them have crashed. We actually just have a few remaining online after you right now, so I'll pick something that's kind of medium-ish. Probably not going to grind the Yoshi one today, but it's probably a bit much. This looks interesting. February, a ball is surely rolling. Find the quickest path in this spike ball infested cave. We have a 20-second record. It's probably some flexibility, given the nearly 7% clear rate, so... Yeah, we'll do a bit more of a relaxed one from you today, and might have to look at that Yoshi one again. Another point. Oh, a ninja style level, yeah, okay. So yeah, we'll probably retry this a few times and not necessarily go for the record, but see how close we get. So we'll just, you know, take the typical Nintendo advice to stay calm and... What does this seesaw do? Not much. It's a safe spot, though. Okay. Oh, look at that clever little spike with the muncher on his head. I see a skull up there. Oh, I see a 50 coin route down there. I see, so if you have to be either... No, you do have to be big in order to stomp your way down to the 50 coin. Now we should have done a spin jump there. For sure. Nope. Thought I'd be aiming for that pipe, and that was clearly not the case. As with a ninja style level, I would assume that the fastest path does not involve the mushroom. Unless there is some kind of damage boost later that saves you a bit of time. Oh. That's okay, we'll take the damage buffer anyway. We're not going to be very tight on the record, but it's nice to just kind of... Oh, actually, I like sneaking under that. We should be using the spin jump a lot more than we are. That's one of the issues we're running into here, is that we are trying to get distance all the time and not thinking enough about how we might use all the spike balls to our advantage. Like here. That was clearly a spin jump location. We just totally fudged it. Here's another mushroom spot. Well, I guess the mushroom gives you access to conveyors, and the conveyors can maybe take you forward a little faster. We can give it another go. This is not something where we'll chase the record, but we'll try to get a little bit closer. 7 seconds off. Yeah, we'll grab the mushroom this time just to... we forgot to spin jump again. And again, and again. Okay, so we won't get to test the conveyor route this time, but... maybe we can do some other things a little more cleanly. You're pretty sure it's not faster, okay. Well, it might be an improvement on how we're doing currently, so... Okay, that's a nice path to take. We're trying to... Whoops. Wasn't expecting the wall jump off the muncher like that. But it is collision-based, so... That would have been slightly faster than our previous attempt, but not by that much. Did the same thing that time. So yeah, we'll not make too many attempts on this, but we'll just try to improve the time a bit and tighten things up. There we go. Much better. Missed the flag. That'll shorten things up by probably about 2 seconds or so. Yeah, we'll try to tighten it up slightly more. But we'll just try to do one more improvement and we'll stop there. That won't be the way to do it. And that also won't be the way to do it. And that'll put us within about a second of how we were doing previously. We still haven't really tried the conveyor path yet. Not having played cleanly enough to do it. And we'll try to do one more improvement and get through the rest of the queue from there. No, that was bad. guess the idea was to slide under. I mean, we actually lost a fair bit of time there just from missing the ground pound, so that'll be much of an improvement. And indeed, we'll slow it down a bit. Okay, I think we made a fair effort. So yeah, good concept though. I do already see some of the possibilities there. I actually am kind of curious about your clear check time. That is still... Oh, okay, it's slightly, very slightly behind current world record, but of course that's just the clear check time, and there may be something even more optimized. Oh, thank you for that. Let's see how many are still with us. Thomas B, are you still with us? Which seems to think so. It would be a good idea to check in. World record is not much faster, but it is crazy optimized. Yeah, because world record was ahead of you by about 0.16, I think. Okay, so Thomas B, which still seems to believe they are online. At least take a look at the clear rate and see. From there, we'll make a decision about how long we'll stay on it. Didn't slide or corner boost. I'm not quite sure what you mean by corner boost, actually, but I'm not really up on my more advanced new soup tech. Wall jumping Trials of Doom. I'm sure the clears are kind of statistical noise, just given how few plays there are on it so far, but that looks encouraging. 4 minutes of it, though. Going to be quite a few wall jumps. Yeah, Alex, we'll be back this weekend with the backlog streams. Which, if you're around, we can look a little further at the world that you've been sending me, since we were past Worlds 1 and 2. If you show up tomorrow and we have room in the schedule, I'd certainly be willing to look at it then. Gonna get out of speedrun mode here. Corner boosting means you jump right into the edge of a block, okay. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I'm not advanced enough a speedrun player to know that sort of thing, but... Okay, the wall jumps themselves are fairly relaxed, and as I can see why there's a very high clear rate on it. And in fact, a clear rate that is even higher than it looks simply because of the length of the level. We totally missed the 30 coin to the left. Okay, gotta click there. Okay. Slightly bad timing there on our part, but that is fixable. I wonder about that little track at the beginning. I think it's just an aesthetic signpost for the arrow. I don't see a track really doing anything interesting there. And, you redeemed Shakespeare. Just give me a second. I'll get through this attempt first, Alex. I didn't actually see that. We've had a lot of Shakespeare tonight. We'll get to that one in just a moment. we'll try to take this attempt through first. And then, yeah, don't let me forget though. You did redeem that. Okay, there we go. Ground pound. Slightly lengthier sequence, although you can of course land on top of these. They are in the off position. Not too bad once you look at it. You have the meticulously decorated pipe corners there, of course, and a checkpoint. Looks like a reusable checkpoint setup. Or is this... no, that's just a spawn, okay. So we'll just take the left door. And... okay. Interesting. I see, okay. We just need to follow the coin trails. The P block is not relevant. One-way panel up here. Sure, we'll do something absolutely reckless. Okay, let's take Shakespeare. Just a moment. And Alex redeems number 35. So number 35 is the following. No more be grieved at that which thou hast done. Roses have thorns, and silver fountains mud. Clouds and eclipses stain both moon and sun, and loathsome canker lives in sweetest bud. All men make faults, and even I in this, authorizing thy trespass, would compare, myself corrupting, salving thy amiss, excusing thy sins more than thy sins are. For to thy sensual fault I bring in sense. Thy adverse party is thy advocate, against myself a lawful plea commence. Such civil war is in my love and hate, that I an accessory needs must be to that sweet thief, which sourly robs from me. Thank you once again for redeeming that, Alex. We will continue with the level after I mark that as checked. Yeah, we've had a number of readings tonight, which is productive. I have not been stumbling on them as much as I've been stumbling on some of the speed runs. Okay, let's grab a mushroom. Let's get in here and do that again. Wait that out. Grab some wall jumps. Yeah, it is kind of a bonus. We've done it, but we'll do it again safely. Got that. Much cleaner. Much, much cleaner. We have a key to get through that door already, but I assume there might be a second key that is required, so we'll... oh, that's... I see, okay. Yep. Now I wonder why we want that. I see. Let's grab another mushroom. I assume there's going to be a second key door immediately after this one. Yes, that is correct. That will just be coins there in those blocks. One up. And more wall jumps. I think there's maybe a little bit of sameness to some of these wall jump setups. Like, I feel like they are kind of the same type of challenge. But I mean, they themselves are fairly clean. But it does seem like a little bit of a repetition of the first half. In terms of, you know, you have the spike-based segment, followed by the on-off segment. This is a bit new. Not much room to slide down regardless, even without the shell switch during the on-offs. Okay. Wall jump fight. Okay. Let's grab some of these mushroom refreshes. Let's read this properly. So what happens if we... Okay, ultimately we want to hit a P-switch. That's our objective. So we're gonna go up through the wall jumps. Hit this. That just drops a mushroom. Oh, P-switch is to the right. So we need to hit the switch multiple times in order to drop something like a muncher onto the P that is to the right side of the screen. So we just need to repeat. And it's very generous about refreshes every time you drop everything a little further. It is a little bit off screen on right side, so I don't know how many hits it will take, but we'll just find a good window of opportunity. Or perhaps not. Ah, see. Okay, 2 more hits. Okay, got it. Alex, we will hopefully do the backlog stream in 2 segments tomorrow. It will be at our usual start time, which is 7 p.m. Central European and 7 a.m. European. I hope I can do both, but I will at least do one. So for those of you in North America and staying for this one overnight, that is 10 Pacific, 1 Eastern, and that's both AM and PM. So it won't be viewer levels, it will be, you know, running full worlds, running some stuff that's from some of the regular submitters who already show up here all the time. It will also be clearing some of the unfinished levels from earlier in the week. So thank you for the GGs. I don't think Thomas actually managed to stick around for that, but, you know, he's here regularly and hopefully be able to review the video. Yeah. Maybe a little bit of repetition in some of the setups, but, you know, as a kind of basic series of wall jumping trials that are timed, it's pretty fair. Yeah, we'll be nearing the end of the list soon, simply because we do have a fair number of offliners, I think. Did I mark this as a... Zed Saber, I think, left us quite a while ago. Yes, Mr. Electrodude, you can. There is, in fact, a concept demo of that I can show you. I'm not going to do that right this minute, but I have seen some people make use of that already with... Yeah, with the Twister interaction that we saw in the Breath of the Wild boss rush earlier in the day. So we'll see who's next. Propfen. But yeah, I mean, I guess, like, depending on where they are with the Twister position and when they hit the ground, that does reset their projectile cycle, and that's why I was having so much trouble with the first boss in that boss rush earlier. So Propfen, let's put this one in. Thank you for sticking around for so long. Yeah, the thing I'm thinking of was not Twister-based. It was based on stacking using one-way panels. So I guess, you know, the single Koopaling rate would still be the same. But you can force stacking in a certain spot to kind of make a bullet hell setup. Okay, save your POWs. POW targets are indicated with arrows. About 20 seconds, and it seems like it's fairly tight under 20 seconds. And we'll just have to watch the arrows. That's going to be in Super Mario World, okay. So it looks like there might be some up-throwing. There might be some throwing up at the end of the up-throwing. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, no. Hit that with the arrow. Yeah, I see. Took me a moment to read that the first time. About 20 seconds. We do need to land accurately on that. I'm going a little far forward. I am missing one POW. Okay. I see. No, I hit the on-off with my head, I think, not with the POW. Wait. 1 second. Is there some kind of proximity trigger on the on-offs? Yes, there is. Okay. That's what was happening all along, that's right. That's okay. No, this is not a difficult setup at all, it's just, might run me pretty tight against the timer, though, because I have to control this jump here. No, we just need to fall directly into the Koopa. Koopa Paratroopa. Okay, we need to not let up that much on a jump. Will be enough to actually just fire the POW against the wall there. Whoops. Yeah, I know this looks very simple, but... no, we need to fall in. Fall in and bounce. The thing that is giving us a bit of trouble is that... yeah, we were just late on that. If we were slightly earlier, we could have hit that with our heads. The implication is that you only use the POWs in the arrow locations. You don't need to use the POWs anywhere else because the munchers will be nuked by things like on-off. Whoops, just missed that. But I believe we have the right idea. Whether that will be enough to beat the timer is a separate question. No, we just need to trust that one. Whoops. Yeah, I see. So the whole concept of this level is save that POW, and so the idea is that if there's no arrow marker, you just kind of trust that the level will take care of things. If there is an arrow, you throw. If there's no arrow, we lost a bit of time there. If there is no arrow, you just run for it and assume that the off-screen font timing is going to be correct. Oops, a bit late in the release. And you don't need to be terribly accurate about the POWs either, like hitting the wall is enough to take out a one muncher stack. We're instinctively kind of overshooting this. I don't necessarily expect to read that as a landable platform when it really is. Whoops. Timing seemed off. No, let up on a jump a little too much. Our throw technique could certainly some work. Whoops. Needed to fall in. Nope, just released a little bit late. And then we'll have another POW in a segment that is once again based on trust. Oh, whoops. About to clear the accuracy on our very basic jumps. Oh, oops. Had to go for the coin there. 3 seconds left. We'll see how tight this is. Oh, whoops. Yeah, see you next time, Alex. No, spent it. Yeah, all the execution in this level is fairly relaxed. It's just more breaking certain habits of trying to avoid every muncher and just trusting a level to do its job. So it is a very much a psychological challenge rather than a mechanical one, strictly speaking. Oh, whoops. 1 second left, though. That looks like we aren't anywhere close. Oh. Certainly feels like we can improve on our time quite a bit. Oh, no, just forgot to release. Yep, you do need to control those jumps accurately on the paratroopas, both there and later on in the segment where we wiped with 1 second. Okay, very nice. Yeah, the platforming itself is quite relaxed. As I said, that is very much a psychological challenge, just to keep things straight and to not be afraid of stepping on the munchers that are going to be taken care of automatically. We were, of course, very slightly under the record, but see where that is coming from. And okay. Let's see who's next. And yeah, Electrodude, if I get through the rest quickly, I will certainly show you the demo of where I had seen that Ludwig rapid fire setup. It's probably exactly what you're thinking of, or close to it. No Cast Menno, thank you so much for staying all this time. Oh, thank you. Boss Rush, wonderful. Love boss rushes. We've been seeing a lot of those, of course, since the Koopaling started to show up, and we have one clear from very few plays already, so we'll both key coins and find the secret ending. Which looks like it will be kind of Yes, checkpoint check. Or kind of an advanced task because we have one coin here. We'll just need to look for the second. Okay, so this is going to be a simple starting setup, just with Larry on platforms of varying heights. Plenty of safe zones. A relaxing start. See how elaborate things get as we go along. Okay, Roy is going to peer his head above. We finished a very tough NSMBU boss rush with the Koopalings just on our last stream on Wednesday, and so I did have time to learn a lot of the mechanics and patterns in a fair bit of depth, simply because we died so many times on that one. So, nothing up there except for just places that are not Roy spawn points, I guess. Okay, so we got Lemmy on the ice. It's kind of designed to force you to control the center. So we have 3 out of 7. Yep, that's right. We'll grab a propeller. Sure, that's going to mess us up spectacularly. Particularly given that, you know, you have the propeller under icicles. Yeah, this is definitely becoming a bit more of a challenging fight because of the way we're zoned out. Better to just let the icicles hit her, I think. We'll just dodge and try to stay alive. Yeah, the early arenas initially seemed a little bit bare bones, but now we're getting into some stuff that is slightly more advanced. Not all the icicles that fall, they do very subtly differ by shade. So we'll just learn to recognize the safe zones and use them accordingly. Whoops. Just kind of have to keep one eye on the safe zones under the icicles, while also dodging the projectile. Okay. Be relaxed now that we have some safe spots picked out. And also the icicles are on our side. So this is going to make use of Iggy's run speed, which is kind of incredible. Okay, one more pop in him and should be fine. Nope. Got a little bit careless there. And there's no power-up refresh between these consecutive bosses after this midpoint, so we'll need to be a little bit more conservative about taking hits, which we did not demonstrate very accurately. And yeah, I think we do have a bit of a strategy picked out. Oops. Already kind of flubbing this a little bit. Yeah, that very silly backwards walk from Iggy does have a way of throwing us off. Yeah, it's the backwards walk. See it coming, so fail to expect it. Now the trick with the propeller suit here is that we can't actually use the twirl, so I think the propeller actually causes more trouble than it's worth. Already 2 hits on Wendy, that's be fortunate. It's okay, let's just start this one over. And give it another go. Yeah. Would actually have been easier to carry the Fire Flower through rather than the propeller. But that would have been prior to the checkpoint. Propeller actually, I think, makes this fight harder. Apart from giving you the extra hit. Okay, we got a safe zone. Oh, whoops. Keep taking all the twirl out of that. Yeah, and the power up only helps you on the last boss. Okay, well, good to know. Doing a little bit better, but we'll need to play safely against Iggy once we run up against him. Okay, gotta do this very cleanly now. Oops. Yeah, I do like how fights 4 and 5 here are becoming a bit more interesting in the way that they make use of the arena. But then, I mean, it is a kind of natural difficulty progression you have, I guess, where you start out with fairly basic layouts and introduce more and more to play around as you go. Yeah, a lot more accurate. Now let's try to apply a better estimation to his backwards running pattern. A little Michael Jackson moonwalk. There we go. Fairly simple. Let's try to actually get down here. Okay, Martin should not give us too much trouble. He's not doing his ground stomp. So we haven't really given him the chance, so Martin will go down quite easily. Here's Ludwig. He's taking a hit already, that's probably a bad idea. 3. You can see what you mean about the propeller helping in this fight. Well, I mean, it totally is the Michael Jackson moonwalk, right? It's just the Koopaling is doing it. Very smooth criminal, that Koopaling. Oops. Okay, let's dodge our way around a little bit. Now we have to do the rest fairly cleanly. Oh, whoops. That was not it. Yeah, Electro Dude, I don't know if you know Ragnarok X. He is the one who showed me that Ludwig stack. A very simple concept demo for it on his feed. And it's pretty much exactly what you're describing, like doing the bullet hell setup with the Ludwig stack. So much for the propeller. Okay, that's fine. We'll just need to be fairly careful with Morton and... Whoa, look at that hitbox. What was that? That was while he was doing the backwards jump. That was unexpected. I thought I landed that quite cleanly. Okay. Near miss there. Okay. Whoops. Probably should have just let the icicle get her there to remain safe. Whoops. Oh yeah, you saw that, okay, yeah. No, he was using some kind of one-way panel to control the stack. Like, it was a track setup, I think, to get those stacked. Whoops. But pay attention to this. Yeah, we know how to do this stuff, we just have to be a little bit more diligent about defense. It's not really that tough compared to some of the Koopaling madness that we've been subjected to. Okay, going for it. It's much easier to not worry about using the twirl. The twirl is just so useful for minor adjustments. A lot of things about the NSMBU power-ups can totally throw you off. Like, I mean, the Acorn suit also wouldn't help you there because of the way you could ascend with the boost off the triggers. Okay. It was slightly frightening. We made it. What a spectacular miss. There we go. Okay, Morton, let's control him more accurately this time. Haven't had to deal with the stomp move, thankfully. We've just been popping him a little too quickly for that. There we go. And Ludwig will be last. And we've got to watch out for his projectile here. That seems to be the main thing. Otherwise, we'll just kind of control center on the seesaw just to maintain height. He's coming in a bit low for us there. Yeah, we just stay around the fulcrum when we don't want to deal with too much height variation. Good thing stopping him the third time took out the projectile. That certainly made things a little bit easier on us. 7 out of 7. GG, we will take those 1-ups. And the coin. Okay, sure, let's check this out. Ready for no damage run. Oh, I see. So you needed to keep the fire flower. I see. Okay, okay, okay. Well, we didn't manage to do it. But I assumed it would be something like that, but I feel like... I mean, you know, it's fine to just kind of display the message and have it locked like that since I can go back out. I was actually kind of expecting that you would have the second coin behind a fire flower lock, but I guess the way you set it up here is to display the massive text message. Yeah, not too bad. I think the arenas definitely became a little more interesting as they went along. And I think the difficulty tuning is probably built for a no damage run that, you know, it feels pretty relaxed now, fight by fight. But to do it a little more accurately would definitely take a bit more effort. So we'll see how the queue is doing. Possibly we can try to do a no damage run at the end, but I want to get through the remaining people first. And Jayhawk, thank you for the compliment on the commentary. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you all once again for the GGs as we move on to Purple Pelican, who I think also left us quite a while ago. So Jayhawk will probably be the last one in queue tonight. So we'll see what you've given us. So yeah, for those of you new here, we do viewer levels several times a week. 2 different time slots usually. This one and the one that is 12 hours opposite from this one. So start times being 10 Pacific, 1 Eastern, and 6 British Summer Time, 7 Central European. And that is both PM and AM. Not during the same day usually. Like we do 1 daytime stream a week usually, and maybe 2 of the late night morning streams. And tomorrow we won't be doing viewer levels, but we will be doing backlog, as I said before. So getting worlds, getting through some unfinished levels, just kind of setting our own schedule for a day to hopefully show off some great content. And then we will be back on the viewer level schedule for a couple more sessions next week. So let's... No, I don't mind at all. Electro Dude will just... I mean, I don't have that in an editor or anything, but I can pull up Ragnarok's level and show you how that works there. I mean, it's pretty much what you saw in the preview screen if you saw the video that he posted in the Discord already, like that. Pretty much shows you, you know, the only room in tech demo. Frosty Coin Dash. This seems remarkably well liked, considering that you have a lot of people who like it and haven't cleared it. Oh, I appreciate the preemptive cheers, by the way. Feels like I kind of owe you something now. It's okay if you can't clear it. You're most likely trash. Well, I mean, that's not news. We kind of know what our level of competency is from time to time, so. But more likes than clears, and actually quite a few more likes than clears. That's something that is actually pretty encouraging. Did we want to wait for the P-switch expiry? No, because we have 20 seconds. That's not going to fly at all. Wanted to get the wall jump off there. It seems like we launched a bit early. Just do a double twirl. Ground pound. Ground pound. Yeah, we just missed. Our ground pound accuracy in the new soup style leaves much to be desired. Look at that. Absolutely dreadful. Yeah, because you need to get both those drops accurately. And in fact, the drops are short enough that I'll try it with a ground pound and see how far off we are in terms of time. Yeah, no way. Way too slow. Yeah, no, we actually lose too much time on the ground pound. We should drop. We need to drop around a very tight corner. Just need to be faster in general. Oh, whoops. Came in a little bit low. And we came in low partly because we were trying to tighten up the jumps and not spend so much time on a wall. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we just need to make that jump without the P-switch flipping back over, which is a little bit slow, and the Thwomp will take care of the next P-switch for us. Don't want to make a jump, we wanted to drop. Yeah, just a tiny bit slow. What's my take on the update? The updates, well, I mean, I'm not even close to exploring everything it has to offer. I mean, I'm still kind of learning new stuff about it with every session, so. And there are a lot of elements that it feels like we're only beginning to use, partly because they introduced so many combinations with the existing palette. And so, yeah, I still think it's quite exciting. Okay, we need to do something to quicken that a bit. I feel like maybe twirl on top of the brick. Yeah, I mean, I've only made one thing in this update so far, myself. And so I'm still poking around with the editor and learning new stuff. We're still in very early stages of exploring this. Like, people are still finding interesting stuff to do with Link and Spike Balls, you know, throughout the entirety of the 2.0 patch. Okay, we have to look at this again and see if we can puzzle this out somehow, or if it's purely a timing issue, like we need to get on top of the coin and then jump again or something. Or maybe there's a twirl jump or something we can do. I don't know. Not enough room for a long jump. No, we're just slow. Any items that have surprised me the most? Well, I mean, I'm very biased here because the one level I made was with the Goomba suit, but I love the Goomba suit. We had a great Goomba suit puzzle level earlier today. I don't know if you were here that early. Like the Goomba mask, rather. I think it's seriously underrated simply because, you know, like you need to think outside the box a little bit to use it in interesting ways that, you know, actually create some interactions instead of just freezing enemies. Okay. We're just slow on the timing there, I think, because we want the P-switch to stay activated by the time the Thwomp hits that second P-switch. I honestly think we're just slow. I feel like we maybe need a long jump at the start. Not there, of course. Okay, let's go Toad. And let's pull that up. Yeah, the Laser Koopas. I mean, I think it's one of those things where they, like, it's one of those elements that's a true Maker original, right? Yeah, okay, going around and wall jumping off the kind of notch where the font hits the P-switch, that might be part of the solution here. So apparently, somebody was telling me that, like, if you actually listen carefully to the voice that sort of speaks to the name of every element as you place them in the editor, there are official names for the red and blue Mecha Koopas now. The red one is the Blasta Koopa, and the blue one is the Zappa Mecha Koopa. Old. And which just led me to remark that, you know, I mean, it just makes me think of it as like the Moon Unit Koopa now, if you know what I'm getting at. But also just like it makes so much sense to have a Frank Zappa Koopa next to all the Koopalings that are named for musicians that used to be big. And in the case of Ludwig, musicians that continue to be big, including, of course, yeah, the fact that I'm very glad that they added Ludwig von Koopa into Mario Maker just in time for Ludwig van Beethoven's 250th. As that's one of the big celebrations that has been largely killed off by coronavirus this year, I think, once they had a lot of Beethoven festival programming kept out throughout 2020. It's a major, major anniversary. I'm definitely fast enough that it's my jump at the second swamp. Okay. Good to know. So it's not just speed, it's that... I need to... I'm jumping too early, actually. I need to get right on the edge of that brick and let the swamp hit first as I get up in midair, because I'm jumping too early and hitting the coin with my head. Oh no, too slow. I'm doing alright, Merlin. Yeah, Q has been closed for a while. This is the last thing. Last level we're doing this. Minus one quick thing I want to pull up later just to show it. Okay, we got it. Okay, we should have followed the coin trail there. And we only had 1 second left. I felt like that was not going to make it. You know what? Long jump at the beginning was the thing that solved this for us. Let's do a long jump. Maybe not like that. Okay, no, maybe we do need a little bit of extra speed before we do it. Losing jump height all of a sudden, so... whoops. Just missing the wall jump entirely now. It's not too bad if we come in low like that, though. We just need to hit the jump button more accurately. What am I doing wrong now? No, I'm just not picking up enough speed to do that. That was what solved the timing earlier, though, which is why I'm trying it a few times. But I think it just doesn't give us enough height. You want their feet to hit those coins, okay. Yeah, okay, maybe long jump's not the answer because we do need that momentum at the start. I was thinking initially that looked like a ground pound spot there on these coins, but I just think that seems too slow. You spend too much time in the air and too much time after you land. Oh. Yeah, we need a full boost speed. Almost, almost. 2 edge jumps in a row, you don't want to hit the Koopas, okay. Yeah, I don't think I would have figured it out myself. Whoops. Yeah. I guess if I'm coming right off the edge there, then at least I can be fairly certain that the flop hits in time. Too slow. Or maybe jumping too soon. Nope. Hugging that a little too tightly. Yeah, we could definitely tighten up our speed on the wall jumps there. That was... Okay. Still going too soon on that jump. Oops. Alright, let's just round a corner again. Yeah, slipped off a bit. It's the timing off that jump for sure. I've been going too soon, now I'm going too late. Okay, there we go. Much cleaner. So you're telling me I don't want to hit the Koopa and I want to kind of sail right over it, right on my way down? Yeah, it's not so much speed, it is the jump location. I'm not really tired, I'm just conserving energy. But I have been going for quite some time, actually. I've been going for about 4 hours. So. I can play, I just can't maybe do as much speaking. That's usually one of the first things to go. Like, I can still read the level, I can still make some of the jumps, but... Yeah, Merlin, the other thing is that I think you typically show up in the sort of daytime NA evening EU stream, which is 12 hours opposite this one, and I tend to have my mic and my audio in general going at a different volume, depending on which time slot I'm in. And so, like, if you kind of listen to the different streams, like the daytime stream and the overnight/morning stream, my voice does sound a little bit different just because of, you know, difference in volume in the environment. So I assume the yup was about falling past the shell and not falling onto Koopa, right? Yeah. It wasn't quite clear to me because, like, you know, I read that thing blind and it definitely looks like a bounce. Okay. Almost feels like I consistently want that thwomp to be just one spot to the left. Like it would still hit the switch. But I mean, I guess the spacing there is enforced by the spike blocks. Like you can't really make that any tighter. But it does feel very much like I can do a lot better there if that thwomp were just one spot to the left. It's a little bit difficult to visualize the switch activation relative to the expiry of the first switch. Oh, they do eventually sync up in a stack. Okay, do they stay that way, though? Electrodude, or is it just a temporary thing? So I guess the idea is that if you wait it out long enough, then the bullet hell becomes less intense. If that's the setup you're still working with, the Ludwig stack. Okay. Yeah, I'm still, I think, failing to understand that particular corner in terms of how to solve that consistently. But I'm almost certainly just jumping too early. Whoops. Too late now. Oh, they do stay that way, okay. Okay, that was a bit of a timing thing. We were, I think, a little bit slow. Bit hard to tell. That, in general, I think that's a little bit of an awkward spot in this level, but simply because of the coins getting in your way, like. Could be something we just don't understand about the coin pattern here. We've done it before. Just don't know how to get that back. Yeah. Because the P-switch is just precisely timed to end right at that segment. We just gotta beat it, I think. We're just too slow. Maybe do a long jump on the top segment there, since we need to slow down around a turnaround anyway. I'm going to try it that way, but I'll try to make a bit more of an accurate landing on the next row this time. Because that seems like one point where we can definitely... We can twirl on the way down to kind of correct our landing. And we can definitely improve our speed slightly and maybe just by enough. No, wait, that was a bad move. Yeah, way better with the long jump. Way better with the long jump. Oops. Shouldn't have twirled there. We got hit in the face with a Goomba. Oops. Yeah, see you around, Merlin. Yeah, his head should definitely not be bonking on the first block. I do see that. Whoops. Right, because I guess you want to trigger that thwomp as soon as possible. And so I was kind of adjusting the wrong way around that. I want to fall, and then I want to roll only if I need the adjustment. Nope. Too much momentum there. Pull back a bit. Okay, we'll try to get this method in place. Nope. Gonna be too late. But if we can do a long jump followed by a nice clean reversal there. And no, that was not clean. Long jump, clean reversal. We later want to go over the paratrooper. Okay, want to twirl, fall in accurately. That will just be enough of a gain in time. Hopefully. Nope, slid back a little too fast. Bit of a tight adjustment, but we'll see. Too much momentum coming off platform. Oh, oops, too late. Yeah, we hesitated a bit on one corner there. We have to make a bit of an adjustment. No, we'll just do a full jump off of the starting platform as we had done before. Nope. That looks clean. Okay. Okay. Too late there because we didn't fall accurately between the paratrooper and the Goomba. Whoops. Yeah, whatever works for the projectiles that you're going for the Koopaling stack. I mean, if you stack a whole bunch of them anyway, it's going to be bullet hell regardless. Yeah, we forgot to do the long jump that we've been working on. I do think the long jump does make it quite a bit easier so long as we can fall accurately out of it. No. Pulled back too aggressively. Yeah, that's how we wanted to look. No, gotta go right off the edge. No, come on. I think the thing about that setup is that it totally looks like it should be a bounce. Like, if it were something that you're not allowed to step on, I think that would be different. I'm thinking of what would work in 3D World to do that. But the fact that it's a Koopa does make it look so much like a bounce. Whoops, missed the edge. No worries, we're going to put in a fair effort. Thanks for setting it anyway. Well, we are figuring it out as we go, and it is a very well-liked level. People double jump at the top or long jump, I see. Interesting, I wouldn't have thought that falls in accurately, but that is true, that is hard to see how it falls in when you do it blindly. Nope, missed it. Okay, looking at the arc now, yeah, I do see long jump as something that is an option I should consider. Whoops, too early. That's about at the 10-second mark. Nope. Oh, I see about the Ludwig animation. Yeah, I guess if it just resets that cycle, you know, sort of in the window in which it's being activated, that would make sense. Okay, that worked. No, because you need the pink coin. That's it's not going to work there. We actually do need the edge jump, both there and in the next spawn afterwards. Yeah, psychologically I want to stomp on that Koopa every time. That's definitely the issue, is that adjusting my jump around that situation. Okay, barely missed. We were just a little bit short, needed to get the up input down as soon as we landed. That's progress though. Progress at 0 seconds. Yeah, I actually didn't think about the damage as affecting their firing phase, but again, I haven't played with the Koopalings enough to know about how their patterns change with hits. In fact, in spite of having seen a couple of Koopaling boss rushes, I had not really thought about that at all. Oh, people double jump at the top of the... Okay, I see what you mean. Oops. Well, we got quite close. We just missed the door that one time. Yeah, that felt clean. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull that into the editor lately and just try it out with the twisters. Too slow. No, no, no. Okay. We did get the arc before, though. Slowed down a bit on the corner. That might kill us for the timer. Nope, don't want to twirl up there. We could afford to twirl a little bit lower, perhaps. Miss. Now I don't know how we can optimize that any further, given that it's dependent on the timing of the last P-switch activation. Like, the last P-switch activation of the level is the one that will control the timing on when the bricks under the door release. We don't really have that mapped out yet. Seems like the P-switches go at least... Yeah, the P-switches go pretty much exactly 10 seconds. Oops. Yeah, that's twice now that we died right at the door. And given that is at 0 seconds, I do believe that just puts you right on top of the flag. Probably need a long jump there, actually. I think that's probably the optimization. Long jump after the second P-switch. Because no matter, like, the thing that we need to squeeze in terms of time has to come after the second P-switch is activated. Like, it's not time relative to the level clock that we are losing, it's time relative to that switch. Smaller jump at the end, yeah, that might be it. I mean, I feel like the ending segment after the falling past Koopas is still fairly new to me, and so I'm still kind of reading it by sight. Yeah, I played with some of the ceiling suspension with the twisters, because I have seen some levels show that off already, and I didn't actually try that with suspending enemies like that. That could be quite interesting, in fact. It solves some issues with trying to get something like, you know, Lemmy spawning balls from above in clean setups that don't make them vulnerable to being hit from above. I was looking for something clean like that. Because, you know, stuff like putting them in the clouds doesn't really do the trick. Tracks aren't really a very elegant way to do it, but using the twisters to hold place might have potential. Oh, we gotta do the long jump there. Nope. Gotta do the long jump a little bit faster, actually, so we can control the corner. Yeah, like that. Nope, long jump is not really going to work there. We'll try it the way that was suggested, which is that we'll tighten up the jumps at the very end. Whoops. Oops. Went a little too quick on that jump that time. Honestly, very tempting to just bounce off the second Koopa. That probably won't work, but I see a parachute Goomba there, and it does look kind of like a faster path. I'm sure the arc doesn't quite work. Make that happen. Yeah, safety, that's the third time we've hit the door now, but without the kind of timing that would allow us to make that happen. Nope. Yeah, I think the only thing in this level that's maybe a bit of a clarity issue is that the Koopa Paratroopas look like such a juicy jump target, but that's the only thing. I mean, otherwise I think it's pretty cleanly readable in terms of what it is I should be doing. But yeah, that just gets me every time. Because the pink coin placement really does kind of suggest that visually. Nope, just need a cleaner jump. Nope. Oh, whoops, just missed that entirely. Just gotta hold the jump button through the entirety of that fall. We're getting there. Nope. Nope. Yep, just have to be very tight around that corner jump. It's really the only thing we're doing wrong other than not having enough time left at the door.